Yeah, timing wasn't perfect. I was doing it on the fly. What do you want from me, people? Come on. Hey, Saturday, and we're doing the planet crafting. I've got it paused, obviously, because it's raining, and I wanted rain in the background to just calm you all down at the start of the stream. I just checking my camera angle. There you go. No, it's almost too attractive. Good. Right. I'm going to press the resume button, and then we'll gaze out the way. Rain, you see? It's raining in the game because I'm doing so well. Let's say hello to people. Good. We'll start with Jeff. Jeff with his boats is here, and so is Lakota and Jerry and Nanu and Paddy and Nick and Frederick and Code Monkey Guru. Techno Cardi's here. Corbinian Muck is here. Rusty IT Nerd and Jason and Starsky Parker and Career Insincere, Dralu and Alternate, Michael, Gretchen, Eric and Chris Daywalker, the Eutectic Points, Borg, Neil, Sub Bass and Mind Games Cabal and Rembrandt and Megan and Steady Bob and Richard D and Cole and Synesthesia and Bjorn and Hello and Katie and Mike and Drunken Jim, Mr. B and Borg and Yorkshire Phaser and Alfred, Husky Dog, James, Phil, Tim, Off the Rails, Andrew, Diet 1985, Clumsy Cole, Andrew, Richard, Leslie Ann, Lakota, Daz, Fly GT, Arjun, Sleepyhead, Tom, Yanni, Chicken Kiev 49 is in the house, as well you know. Michael's here, Romkey's here, Malloy, Adam, Pioneer, Tea Kettle J, Dacty is around, as is Andrew and Drew Boy, Rich, Rendrag, Florin, Wolf with Cats, Braindig, Nick, Nerd Player Character, and David and Luke and Mark, and Sirius Moonlight and Ereth and E. Hughes and Paul, and Andrew, possibly, again, for the second time. Don't have conversations while I'm saying hello. Brad and Robin and Duncan and Cheeky Fox and Coda B and David and Four Leaf and MK and LDSK, Trout Bum, good name, Laudrian, Carbos and Techie and Ivanson and Rob and Kevin and Scorpio and Excalibrate. Excalibrate. Okay. It's a combination of Excalibur and Calibrate, but it's done in kind of elite online kind of a way, but it's a member of Fail Brigade and therefore it's cool. Right. I've rebuilt my base, friends. Yeah, I rebuilt the heck out of it. So I'm going to start with a base tour. I was thinking of doing it as as part of the show. I'm rather glad I didn't decide to do that because we'd be here all evening. It took me probably 6 hours to rebuild the base. What I've done is I've taken the base and we now surround the rocket launch pad. Incidentally, the foundations, the regular foundations, they do not snap to the rocket pad, which is a travesty. Patrick has been a member for 11 months. Thank you, Patrick. Hello, Colonel. Yeah, over a half year of great videos. Yeah, only about half a year of great videos. All the ones from before that are rubbish. Yeah, good. Thanks for being aboard. So we've surrounded... there's some work in progress going on here, but it's all functional. I also surrounded this rock, thinking I could, put something on there later on. I've got a bunch of outside bits at the moment to help me just continue building it, but we don't want to actually be out there. Where the heck am I? Yeah, you see, and since I've done... This is the... I've put some signs up to let me know where I'm going. So there's a launch pad, and I've managed to just jury rig it so that I could get in and out to the launch pad without too much hassle. If we go around here, here's mission control. I've got myself a sofa, got some ornaments. Here's the details. 80% of the way towards lakes. We'll get towards lakes, no problem at all. And here's the overall progression that we've reached. Now, the old MTIs there, we were at 25 when I left you last time. We're now at 40, and that's despite me turning quite a lot of stuff off. We're starting to get a bit of a plant. Starting to get quite a lot of, general action going on, and that's good. Got some nuclear power plants up out there. A couple of drills. These have been an absolute lifesaver, having a couple of drills just outside the front door. Because basically you pop up and you go, all right, lads, what you got for me? They go, oh, we've got a bit of this and that and the other. And you go, oh, terrific, I needed some of that. They don't pull up anything special, just a bit of this, that and the other, you know? Yeah, just that. I haven't finished with the tour yet. Here's the food, right? Got food on the go there. I'm lost. Yeah, manufacturing. I haven't got enough storage space, and neither is it organised, because there's a double width and whatnot. So yeah, there is. There's a double width hab unit. No, you've been up here. I want to go up there, you see. It's around the other side of the compound. Fine, we'll go over the other side of the compound. It's all going to be good. Wayne's been a member for 3 months. Thank you, Wayne. Your support is admirable and delectable. And then Biohab there. Kind of go, yeah, that's good. And just in case you didn't like that one, here's another one just like it. You can look at the other one and go, I'm not in that one, if that's the mood that takes you. And then this is the one that I wanted to go up. So this is the bio bay, but it doesn't actually happen on this floor. It happens on the next floor, where this is the bio research manufacturing plant effort thing, whatnot, where I can craft stuff and things that I've no idea if I need them yet, but I'm pretty sure I will. And because they use both aubergines and whatever the heck mushrooms, I'm growing some. Yeah, see, I've thought that through. And then this leads to the outside. I've moved my rain catcher up top so that I can just come upstairs, grab some water. Also because these bad boys use water as well. There you are. Oh, algae construct. Ah, yeah, good. Right, drop some of the water off in there. Super job. Lovely. And away we go. Right, and then obviously if you can't be bothered to go all the way down the ladder to get outside, you can just, you know, jump off the edge. Right, good, there we are. So looking at it for a little way off, Borgast is the new place flood protected. Yeah, I think altitude is probably what's going to give me flood protection, given that this entire valley is not going to flood. We're at 80% already, and it's not going to get that much higher. Because as we look over here is the lake doing its stuff, and this is the original crash landing point place thing, and look at it, super. Yes, you can almost drink it, but you shouldn't. And then I'm generating algae, which is sprouting off the bottom of here for when I need a bit of algae, which is lovely. Got 2 algae generators just going on there. Yeah, there you are. And Kevin's been a member for 8 months. Hello, says Kevin. Hello, Kevin, says I. And Wayne has been generous enough to chuck 5 of the US dollarinos into the old bucket there. And we've got a hippo who's he's straining in some fashion, and I wouldn't want to guess what fashion that was. I'm just going to go over to this drill, pick up the stuff, head back again. I've got plenty of oxygen for that. Look, I was tempted to rebuild the base over the top of this so that I could have a little look down into the water, which I thought might be quite nice, but then I decided it was too much hassle, so I didn't bother. Yeah, see, I thought that through. Right, good. Give me all the things, thank you. We like that one. That one pops some aluminium. So I tell you, drills, flaming lifesavers. I did a bit more exploring, which I shouldn't have done. Naughty Colonel, to try and find the blueprint chip that would get me the double width hab unit, but it didn't turn up. Which is why I've got a temporary crafting area rather than a finished one. So there we go. That's you up to speed. Yeah. Yeah, I moved all my solar panels around there, but my 3 nuke plants are doing a pretty good job anyway. So we're all happy here. In, please. Good. Right. There we are. That's the show. That's what we're up to. So, what am I going to do today? It's quite straightforward. I'm going to build as much as I humanly can in order to advance the goal. So quaff a bit of water. Yeah. Do you want to eat some beans? Nah, it's not beans o'clock. Have I got anything lighter than beans? Yeah, you can have a space food. That'll do. Alright, good. Right, yeah, because all of these are, you know, jam-packed full of goodies. which is nice. Iridium, yeah, I've got look at all these iridium rods. That's the one thing I haven't put on that I think we should probably do first is heaters. I haven't rebuilt any heaters. Got some osmium, yeah, I've got some in stock. I found a cave. Uranium, yes. Alloys, super alloys, super. Bit of fabric, just in case you want it. Yeah, aluminium, full. Sweet. Ice baby. Your magnesium there. You get the idea. It's done quite a lot. To be honest, I rather gave up on doing it myself. I just let the drills do it now, and I go out and just harvest once in a while. So that's sulfur. Yeah, I'll take you to all these exotic places at some point, and you'll be able to go, oh, well, yeah. What else am I short? I haven't got much silicon on me. Give me a reorganise here. Got quite a bit of titanium. Okay, so what we want is, firstly, remember the buttons. Right, double iron, double titanium, double aluminium. Right. Right, let's get 2 of them up. And then that'll empty out my backpack a little bit. Right. Now, I started out by replacing all of my my tier 3, 2, whatever they are, drills, right? These bad boys. Now, they will work to get the old environmental pressure up. And I thought, I'll have them all pointing the same way in a straight line. And I put down the first 3, and I went, yeah, that's straight. Without realising, of course, that I was sort of going in an angle, trying not to burn your toes off, going around at an angle. So it's more of a bad arc than anything else, and I think we'll continue that motif onwards as we build now. Right, so we're starting at 41.02. Okay, let's see how far we can get. Now, over the course of the last stream, if you move the cursor now and it clips with anything, it goes all wrong. Yeah. Oh, we're going to need more power. Oh, I reckon I can rustle up some more power. Okay. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, just flipping laser the heck out of it. You're out of aluminium. Okay, fine. All right, well, that was quick. Yep. I'm saving you from an Argentinian dinner party. That doesn't sound so bad. What's wrong with an Argentinian dinner party now? I've not been to one, and therefore, what should I look out for in the event I find myself in Argentina, well done, or amongst Argentinians, and they go like, hors d'oeuvres? What's the correct etiquette on that front? Because, we all need to know. This is an educational show some of the time. And therefore, there you go, we could get another couple up of these. Yeah, you're going to need 1 more of that. Right, this is almost certainly going to drain the last of my power, but that's okay. I have got lots of stuff. Surely a jetpack investment is due. I'm almost going to belligerently not get one because I don't need it. And also it uses up a heck of a lot of resources to get just a jetpack. I mean, admittedly, you never have to build another one. But even so, I feel like I can terraform this planet without pretending to be flipping Buck Rogers. Buck Rogers didn't use a jetpack. Alright, King of the Rocket Men, which is one of my favourites, and it should be one of your favourites too. Right. Okay, now. Oh, I also deplanted all my veg tubes. So let's get them replanted. Yeah. Can I do the history of aluminium? No! It's not a running joke. Alright? Just isn't. We're not... I've done it now enough times. You don't need to know about... Look it up. That's what Wikipedia's for. Yeah. Just... No, we're not running joking now. I've got 4 of these golden seeds now, which is pretty cool. And then I've got a couple of Tuskers. That should do the trick. And then we can start pumping the O2 as well. And I don't mean that in, we'll go down to that big dome in London and have a gig or something. Yeah, right. And, okay. Yeah, go on, slap it in. That's the ticket. And this one, yeah, you're going to find it easy to get to the back row? We'll see in a moment, won't we? But yeah, I know, admittedly, I did struggle to get to the first one, but I seem to have surmounted that obstacle now. There we go. Yeah, and one in there. Super job. Right, that's the O2 coming up. We'll go for heat next. And then I almost certainly will need to do not reference me on the aluminium Wikipedia page. There will be bloodshed. Right, heaters. Silicon, titanium, aluminium, and iridium rods. Singular. Okie dokie. Iridium. Well, let's have. Let's start with 5. Yeah, you've forgotten the rest of the recipe, haven't you? It's silicon and iron and aluminium. Is it though? Bet it is. Silicon, titanium, aluminium. All right, okay. Right, I bet I've got some of that in the odds and ends bucket. There's some titanium. There's some aluminium. Yeah. There's some silicon. What do you need? 5. Do a reorder. Right, we need 3 more of them. We need 1 more of those. All right, and you need 4 more of those. Okay, fine. Yeah. And you? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Done here. And then just the titanios. Now, eventually, each area of this base will have its own characteristic. Right now, it's largely just a running track around the bottom end. So, I mean, we could, get your cardio in, plants. Tasteful. That takes you to the lab. We've been up there, so, I mean, this isn't news. That takes you to the cave side. Oh! Right? And then then you keep running around. You go, oh, corner going the other way. Oh, yeah. You know what this needs? What? Colour coding. Yes, you need to be able to change the colour hue of your HAB unit. That way, you'll be able to tell which zone you're in. Anyway, I don't want to be here. I want to be upper level, which is... Does this one take your fancy? Sure. Maybe not. I haven't even glassed this one. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, what's going on here? I've no idea. What's this for? Why have I built this? This is just an empty floor. Yes, because you wanted a 3rd floor. Yeah, it doesn't even go all the way around. Kind of go, oh no, I must have run out of resources, which is a bit of a downer. But there you are. Yeah. Right. Tom was the smelly wizard. Say what? I seem to have missed the start of that conversation. Right, okay, we'll tell you what, we'll just kick it off here. Right. Wait for the power to go out, friends, because it's going to. I don't know how many of these I'm going to get to place. Possibly not even 1. Go on, and go. Nope, we're flying. Okay, and again. Okay. You would think these bad boys... These are heaters, right? Designed to heat up the planets. Why am I keeping them indoors? Surely they should... There's the power. Right. Surely I should keep them outside. Answers on a postcard, I guess. And we'll stick another one here. I'm going to fill out this whole floor with heaters. Yeah. Alright. There you go. Right, that'll do the stuff. Now then, let's go and get ourselves another nuclear power plant built. What do I need for that? Not what you've got there. No. Give me... Now, we could work on one of these, but I haven't got any explosive powder yet. Do you want to go up to the chemistry lab and see what you need for that? Because I bet the old the nuclear... This is the problem I have with this game. Not that I really have a problem with this game. I just kind of go, it's a bit rubbish. Or rather, it's a bit obvious. Is it rubbish or obvious? I'm going to go with it's a bit rubbish. Is the disparity in efficiency between tiers 1 and 2 is so great that after you've got tier 2 stuff, there's no point in having any tier 1 stuff at all. There's just no point to it in the slightest. Can you make explosive powder? Yes, you can. 2 sulfur and an iridium. I'll be right back. Flipping walks into the wall. Sulfur, iridium. Yeah. Alright, well, we'll burn all of the sulfur I've got on this. Let's go for another lap. Yeah. Raz! Hello, Raz. Raz has flung a tenner in the bucket. Today is the start of your 42nd year around the sun. Any words of wisdom for this cycle with a new baby on the way? How many kids you got already, Raz? Happy birthday. Let's start there. Is this your first time? Because I mean, I would hope no, I would hope for your sake that it isn't your first time, because then that way you at least know the ropes. If you're having to learn the ropes at 42, you have my sympathy. Another 2, another 2. Right. Now, what was the other component? Iridium. Hydration levels low. All right. Right, how much have I got there? Enough for 1, 2, 3. Right, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I'm just waiting for rats. I'm going to try and finish one conversation at a time, if at all possible. It's not going to be possible, but we'll see how we get on. Yeah. And then I'll offer you some words of wisdom, and they're going to vary based on whether you need the fundamentals or whether we can pick things up from a more advanced layer. Just wait for it. Tarek, I missed reading a donation. I don't think I did. My donation tron is all up to speed. That's your first. You've got 2 older in-law children. Fine. Then you don't need the fundamentals. Okay. All right. It's your first, but you've got 2. Oh, it's your first. Ah, no, I missed that bit. Okay. You're first. Right. Now I'm gonna work on this. I'm gonna do a public service approach to this, based on you having not had the smallest of the small before. Right? If you have had the smallest of the small, then then some of this will become as second nature. But yeah, you are interesting, because right. Okay. Now I've got 6 children. Right. 3 of which I'm responsible for having helped in the creation of. 3 of which I merely rocked up as franchise dad, and that's all right. I'm very proud of being franchise dad, but slightly different arrangement. Right. The only problem with my advice is that the 3 that I'm responsible for are triplets, and therefore it's a slightly more daunting proposition. Now, of course, you kind of go, oh gosh, however did you manage that? Which is what quite a lot of people say. And you kind of go, you just do. You just get on with it, because you don't have a choice in the matter. There we go. Pesky, you've started me in exactly the right way. Okay, fundamentals, right? If it's a boy, right, you take the nappy/diaper, for those of you elsewhere, off, right? And then immediately put it back on again, right? Don't worry about switch. You go off and then straight back on, because as soon as the young man's bathing suit area is exposed to the air, he's going to go. And therefore, straight back over. Yeah. Second, keep a hand clamped on the young'un at all times. If you're footling around trying to fish up flipping cotton wool or flipping E45 or similar in order to deal with stuff, that's not E45. What do you use? Nappy sand. Yeah, what's it called? Nappy sand. Okay. Right, anti-rash stuff. Keep an eye on them, because they shift. When you're only initially, of course, they're floppy and they don't really do very much at all. But they pretty quickly they will learn to get around. And this is boy or girl. They absolutely shift. Now, dealing with 3 at once, you would go through a mechanical process almost. You'd do one, do all of the business, and then you do the second one, do all of the business, do the third one, do all of the business, and that's hectic, but you get very procedural about that, yeah, where was I going? Yeah, and at one time when my daughter, I'd turn me back, I got half a hand sort of hovering, and I was a bit distracted by one who was doing something over there, and I was trying to grab a thing, and she was off over the edge of the table that I was changing her on, and like a ninja, gamer reflexes just went, phoom, instant ankle, and I just kind of went, flap, straight back on the bench with you while I'm operating. They love that stuff. You will damage them, right? Yeah, and you'll flip them upside down accidentally. You'll drop stuff on them. If you're lucky, they won't remember any of it because they're to be too young, and they'll still have all their faculties intact. Which later on you'll go, dodge that then. 3 uranium rods, 3 water bottles. Right, okay, 3 uranium rods. I don't think I've got enough for another 3. No. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 27. I have got enough for another 3, but that wipes me out for uranium. Might find another uranium source. Good. Okay, yeah, so we're just going to build one of these. It'll be more than enough. And then what was the other bit? I needed one of these. I'll get back on topic in just a moment. But let me advance the narrative of the game. This game is just lending itself towards chat. Water 3 times. All right, fridge. Yep. 1, 2, 3. I'll take one for myself. Thank you very much. I'll eat some beans. Lovely. Right, let's go and slap this in Nuke Central. I have a feeling it's going to be quite large. Let's have a look. Oh, it's not so big. Yeah. But, I'm going to illustrate my point. Hang on. Wait. Go on then. Go on, slide over that way. Nope. Over this way a little bit. Don't make me put you on the floor. You want to sit on the happy raised platform. Like a good boy. Near enough. Is it? No. Does that look bobbins? It won't do if you extend the platform. Have I got any iron on me? Yep. Right. Right. Do a bit of that. Do a bit of this. Ignore the fact that it's dangling through there. And we'll go perfect. Right. So the power's back up. Here's the point I was making. Is that if we look it up on here, I'll just do it while I can breathe. So you've got your tier 1 heater, right? Which is 0.3 heats per second, yeah? Your tier 2 is 4.5. Right? Okay, that's quite a big difference. And then your tier 3 is 28.5. You're going to go, why am I messing around with this 0.2 stuff? Because it's also more energy efficient as well. You sure about that? Yeah. Also, they give you a double whammy. This one's helping on pressure as well. And you kind of go, that makes this little monkey just entirely redundant. And I'm not entirely sure I agree with that as a principle. It's the same for all of them as well. Is once you've got tier 3s, your tier 1s are redundant. It's like, it's arguably the best series of real-time strategy games there is. You're allowed to argue. That's fine. But the Total Annihilation series, which was then the Supreme Commander stuff as well, Algae Generator Mark II, rendering the original inert, right? The problem with Total Annihilation, and I played a bit of it with a friend of mine, and we'd play adversarial. I'll go easy on you, just so you can learn how to play like a good friend should. Obviously, he still beat me senseless on every occasion. Goes, I'm not going to let you win. But he'd storm all the way to tier 3 stuff, which is so powerful compared to everything else, that everything else is rendered useless. And it shouldn't be that way. Shouldn't be that way. T1 hold materials. Well, yeah, I suppose, but how many materials do you need? I mean, given that all these recipes only ever use 6 or 9 at the most, you don't need to hold on to that many materials, so it's still redundant. I mean, it's a fair point, Michael, but it's you know, though there are nice flat shelves in the Iridium Cave for those machines that clip through platforms. I'm not putting them in a cave. It's a good point, but I'm not putting them in a cave. No, I want to put them on. I want to put them on display. I made the stuff. I want to be able to see it. Plus, at night time, I've even made. You can't get through there, dude. Oh yeah, I can. I made 4 night times. You haven't got any oxygen on you, friend? Okay. You are ill-equipped to go on a wander. Alright, well, I'm going on a wander. That's the thing that's happening. The T1 stuff is useless. See? We agree. It's not useless. It's great at the time, but it's useless later on. There's no point to it. And I find that to be disappointing in a design sense. Because if you're mad, and let's face it, we all are on occasion, but it would be quite fun to try and terraform the planet using just T1 stuff. I mean, obviously, your definition of fun and my own are going to vary on that front, but even so, I think I think there's mileage in that as a concept. Anyway, we're going to the cave, which is the other side of the base, which is why it has a designated outro. Yeah. Right. Okay. Babies. Yes. Okay. So, yeah, young men, when very young men, very, very young men, when exposed to the atmosphere, having been cooped up all the time, they will whiz all over you unless you're quick about it. So you just kind of go, whoop. Yeah. And you do it with a completely passive expression because you're completely knackered. That's a sensation you should get used to as well. Tired. You will, at some point, encounter the first cold. When your child gets a cold for the first time, you are not sleeping anymore. Nope. They will not rest. On which note, the secret weapons to ensuring your child rests, or at least sleeps. Cowpole. Get some. Then get some more. You're going to go through it. Try not to use too much of it. It's very, 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 very weak paracetamol. But what it does to children is it knocks them out. It just wipes them out entirely, allowing you to have more than 20 minutes to yourself. It's a ruddy delight. Cowpole. If all else fails, give them some Cowpole. They like the taste of it as well. Those Procter & Gamble or Johnson & Johnson, a family company, scientists really thought that through. It might have been AstraZeneca. No, it won't be AstraZeneca. It's going to be your Procter & Gamble, Johnson & Johnson type deal going on there. Cow and Gate. No, it's not Cow and Gate. They make baby formula, which looks as bad as it tastes. Doesn't taste too bad, but there you go. Right, got a bit more topped up my iridium. Super job. Thank you very much. Now, what we don't have yet, because I need the tier 3 mining gear to do so, is to get an osmium mine set up. At which point I can show you the local source of osmium. Yeah. Oh, hold on. I want to see how well we're ticking with the new stuff. This is not where the computer is. It's a new base. I'm still getting used to it. We're up to 85% on lakes. Nice. That's... Well, it's trundling. It's not rocking particularly, but it's trundling. I think we need to go after biomass quite a bit. Don't forget Bonjela. Thanks, Pesky. I was coming to that. Yeah, Bonjela, when you're doing teething, I think they do a junior formula of it, which is the one you're supposed to use. Just embrace it. Flower spreaders. I do like flowers. Right, lots of water. Yep. Super alloys, magnesium, and fertilizer. Okay. Yeah. There's no other way of pronouncing fertilizer, just so you know. Has to be pronounced that way. And the more strong... No, you've got to go around to the biolab. I think I can possibly rustle up some fertilizer. Let's have a look. Around the corner here. Yeah. There. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, basically, you know, if you're lucky and you get one that sleeps, it's not so bad. But as often as not, they don't sleep. Which means that you don't sleep. Right, 3 algae, another sulfur. Well, I just used all my sulfur. And a couple of aubergines. Alright. Right. Oh, well, I've got aubergines. I've got water. I've got. Yeah. I've even got some algae. Yeah, you ain't got any sulfur. I haven't got any sulfur. You're going to have to go to the sulfur cave. Okay. Alright, I'm going to the sulfur cave. Yanni's been a member for 33 months, and I did miss one. Borg became 50 years of age on the 12th of April. Well done, Borg. Trailblazing as ever. Good work, well done. And this is my way of celebrating it. Loving everything from your YouTube. The commenting is great. Thanks, Borg. You're just a big star. That's all there is to it. I'm going to be doing some new and interesting stuff in the next few months. I've got new and interesting stuff coming up. I'm not changing anything radical, but there will be weeks where there are fewer videos because I'm working on stuff that's a little bit, you know, a little bit longer, or at least a little bit longer to edit. What I'm trying to get to is not losing the flavour of what we have now, but turning it into something magical. Refining. I hired an editor. Yeah, as a one-off test, I hired an editor to take any one of my Kernel Lifestyle videos and just edit it down. I just wanted to see how they'd go about it. An experienced editor, not the most expensive ever, not the cheapest ever. So you know, right down the middle. And it was, you know, it was eye-opening. He went after the lawnmower sim video, which was also quite good fun. I mean, the lawnmower video was an interesting one to choose because I basically spent the entire time telling anecdotes off the back of a lawnmower, which as a format worked quite well, but it came in at 46 minutes. And I said, you edit this down as much as you like. And he edited it down to 32 minutes, which to me says there was only 14 minutes there of rubbish. Everything else was sheer gold. And it was very pacey. It was really well done. The opening particularly, he put more effort into the opening and cropped it down from maybe 4 minutes-ish to about 2 minutes. Just by cutting out some of the pausing and some of the repetition and some of the superfluous stuff. You know, unless the repetition is actually additive in a that's funny kind of a way. That's ice. You've got to go to the yellow zone. Top up your oxygen and then you can save your tank. Okay, cool. Yeah, but it was really pacey. But the thing that I found was that after cropping it down, it was nothing but a wall of talking the entire time. Now, I talk a lot on these things. I do not allow there to be any silences unless they are purposeful, and therefore, you know, they're designed to catch the moment or build the tension or something along those lines. I see it as my responsibility to keep chuntering away, even if what I'm chuntering is not making a massive amount of sense. Right, so only the smallest amount. This is water, or it will be when I've cooked the place up a little bit more. All right, mate, you good? I refract in an unusual way. Yes, I'm sure you do. But yeah, the lack of pausing for breath, almost. It wasn't just taking out the gaps. It was, you know, it was cutting out some of the superfluous stuff. But I thought it was a bit too much. I thought it was too full on. In that there's just so much to take in. It was just a wall of noise. It became a wall of noise rather than, you know, a moment of thinking about what I'm going to say next. Sulfur. Right. Yeah. Yeah, if you're thinking we're going to find any osmium in here, we're not. Although there was an ice block at the back which is now broken through. I've been through it already. And hoovered up the osmium, which is why I've got loads of it. But I don't think we're 100% done on Oz just yet. What I could really do with is a ready source of sulfur, because I don't think this stuff respawns. I think everything in here is a one-shot kind of a deal. Yeah, so this is where the ice block was before. Whoop, gently. Hey, missed a bit. Right, it's raining outside. That's nice. Yeah, oh, there's a little bit of water left, but not so much that will make much of a difference. Hey, I built a shed! Oh, I'm the best. Okay. Yeah, you could tell I've been here. Ah, he built a shed. Yeah. Right. 3, 2, 1, out we go. Back in. No, it's not very nice out. It's tempting to just sit here with a whole bunch of oxygen and sit watching that melt, but to be honest, I don't think it's going to be that captivating. Yeah. Mine in the sulfur field? Well, this is the sulfur area. That yellow area outside I would expect to be sulfur central. And you can't, I don't believe you can mine in here, or it won't mine osmium at least, until you've got the tier 3 miner, which I don't have yet. Or the tier 2 miner. I mean, I could stick one in here and see what happens, but I think it will just pull standard materials until I'm up to a high enough level. Which rather makes it unnecessary. Yes, very unnecessary. You've been up that way. Okay. You reckon we clean this out? Ish. I mean, I've got enough to be getting on with. I can at least plant a bit more algae generation. Okay. Oh no, there's another one. Yeah. Okay. Alright, there we are. How old is the chat? Borg, as it's your birthday. Borg's opened the question. How old are you, chat? I'll throw in mine. I'm 40. Hang on. 8. There you go. 49 this year. Good. Right. Yeah. And that's quite soon enough. Thank you very much. I read a piece of research, junk research, obviously, not not high value research. Oh, hello, we've got some. Oh, this is full of good things. Thank you very much. You're going to need an oxygen top up. Yeah, I'm ready for it. Yeah. Trash a crate. Yeah. Read a piece of research that they've conducted amongst adults. Oh, here we go. Here come the ages. What have we got? 59, 44, 34, 33, 47. I am loving this age group. Generation X, represent. And everybody who's not Generation X, equally welcome. Yeah. Oh, look at... It's like, this is like the acceptable place for people who should know better on a Saturday night to hang out. I like it. Oh yeah. No, well done, team. Well, yeah, no, this is good. Actually, I'm actually quite surprised. No. Yeah. This stuff makes me incredibly happy. Yeah. Good. In fact, all I need to do is find a few more gamers who are not ashamed of it, but they don't want to have some young Herbert just screaming at them, just yelling banter every 30 seconds before saying something about Nando's. Yeah. That's a joke that's a little bit out of date, but I'm using it anyway. I'm a bit out of date. Who knows? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, no, this is good. Felix is 17. Well done, Felix. You represent there, Felix. I'm loving your work. That's good. We got a scattering of 30-somethings in there as well. Yeah. 30-somethings is good. 30-somethings, it's good to be a 30-something. But I tell you, when they say life begins at 40, it's not a lie. And there's very good reason for it. Very good reason for life beginning at 40, and it's largely because you no longer care, and that's about whether you're impressive or not. You don't give a monkeys anymore. It's just not important. The things that are, you've established a small list of things that are and aren't important, and that just allows you to be happy and get out of your own way. Now, I mean, obviously, I'm speaking mostly from my own perspective, but I know a fair few 40-year-olds, and they just kind of go, "Oh, I mean, it should get easier." I read this in Caitlin Moran's new book, and I mean, Caitlin Moran, you either like her writing or you don't, but she's virtually the same age as me, and in the opening of the book, she has a conversation with her past self, or her past self talks to her current self, because she wrote a previous book based on being kind of late 20s, early 30s, and now she's like, mid to late 40s, and she goes, I thought it was supposed to get easier. You're gonna go, no, it doesn't get easier, just different. Just you've got a different suite of problems to deal with, and if you're a woman, and I know this from herself as much as anybody else, stuff just starts, malfunctioning, and you kind of go, wait. Public service announcement. Now, this is primarily a male audience, and I know that from my data. I know we have, we are well represented from across the human species, from across the human experience, but primarily male. If you have not read up on the menopause, I know you should. You really, really should, because you might think that your nearest and dearest, and that could be a wife, sister, mother, friend, anything along those lines, who starts hitting the menopause, you might think that they have simply lost their minds, and they have, because Mama Nature is the gift that goes. I tell you what, Mama Nature is a betrayer of the sisterhood. It really is. Mama Nature hates other women. Really can't stand them. Just the bum hand that they get dealt is completely unreasonable. At around the same time as you're considering maybe a sports car, it's just so duff. And therefore, gentlemen, it is your responsibility to understand what the heck is going on. because the other thing is that your women folks start malfunctioning because of biological changes. Because they don't go like wake up one morning and kind of go, and that's my system shut down. That's the end of that then. No, it lasts for flipping years, and that's you have perimenopause that comes up beforehand that drives them loopy, and they start getting all kinds of symptoms of all kinds of bits and pieces all over the place. It's just rough. It's no fun. And the reason I mention this is because forewarned is forearmed. They're going to go mad. You are going to be on the receiving end of it unless you know what you're dealing with. Because it's not their fault. No. That's Mama got a lot of questions to answer. Nature has got a lot of got a lot of details to worry about there. What am I making? You're making fertilizer. Why am I making fertilizer? So you can make some of the bigger algae generators. Right. Okay. Well, that was simple. What else do I need? My brain is just mush because I'm talking about important things. No, not that. Fertilizer needs one more thing, and that is kumquats. All right. Okay. Yeah. Give me my full suite of kumquats, please. Thank you all. Yeah. I just like kumquats. It's a good word. Yeah. So there you go. Yeah. Just there. Yeah. Melissa says my 30s have been crap. Give it time. Give it time. This is about persona development as much as anything else, and confidence development is where I say that your 30s are better than your 20s. Now, obviously, circumstances can rock up and ruin all of that, and you just kind of go, no, everything you've just said is a lie. You kind of go, that will be circumstance, but it's all about how you age and mature, and you change up, and you learn a few more things about you, yourself, the world, and everything in it. Is that it just gets a bit easier, but of course, at that point, your parents are starting to get older. You've got all kinds of other. What are you beeping at me? You're saying I'm going to be hungry in about 10 minutes. All right, fine. It's all right. I know where the fridge is. I play nothing down, Melissa, because I don't know your particular circumstances. I generalise because I care. But yeah, fundamentally, 40s is rocking. Read a piece of research. I'm trying to tie all this into some kind of a bow, some kind of a knot. The piece of research I read was talking to people of a, mid to late 40s and beyond kind of age group. And I don't mean to just cluster everybody together there, but I'm clustering everybody together there. Asking if they would like their time over again and to go back and be younger. Almost without exception, everybody goes like, oh, sure, yeah, I'd love to be younger again, but I'd quite like to take everything I've picked up along the way, if that's okay with you. And secondly, I do not want to go back and be a teenager. Put me somewhere around 24, 25. That would do. That would be fine. Before all my things started breaking, and then I might look after them a bit better. Because that's the other thing, is that stuff starts breaking, and you've no idea what. You kind of go, it was working fine yesterday, what's the problem with it? Yeah, you've not got everything you need to. You need some bioplastic nuggets, which you've left upstairs. No, I was going to do flowers. Ah, yes, a super alloy, some magnesium, and water bottles. Right. How many water bottles you got? In the fridge? Not as many as you had a minute ago. Guess we're going up top again. No, wait. Use your loaf. Go down here, grab the algae, stick it in the fridge, go upstairs, get the water, then we can get to work. There you go. So there you go. My best years were my 30s. Everybody's mileage differs. I'd say I had a good time from my mid-30s onwards. Start of 30s were a bit of a struggle, but it got better. And then since 40 onwards, a different suite of problems, certainly, but overall, onwards and upwards. And there's always onwards and upwards. And I think it's good that it gets better. I've heard from plenty of 50-somethings who go like, no, it's still good, but you just have to watch what you eat a little bit more and think about keeping yourself healthy and stuff when you get to your 50s. 60s go, well, you're now largely repenting the sins that you've committed, that you've committed previously, but you deal with them, and that's fine. 70s kind of go like, well, I don't know how long I've got to play with, so I'm having fun. You can all clear off. Yeah, and that's the range of feedback that I've had. Yeah, what are we doing up here? Decide what you're making. I'm going to make the flower spreaders. Right. Water. Right. We'll grab from this lot, and then we'll go and grab from the one downstairs. Yeah. Hoya. Incidentally, the water feeding thing, the water capture thing, it picks up whether it's raining, whether it's sunny. It doesn't give a monkeys. It just kind of goes, I found some more water. Yeah, good. Now, soon we can get the water gather from lake device. Because that's water too. Yeah. Regretting the sins I missed. Yeah. 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 24 to 25 would be nicer. Stuff started breaking around that time. Didn't find out until 10 years later that the severe damage had been done. Yeah, that's the thing. Is by the time you kind of go, by the time you get the symptoms of, oh yeah, you've wrecked that, it's too late. Kind of go, well, what can I do about it? Go back to your younger self, slap them stupid. You go, oh, okay, all right. How does one go about that then? Magnesium, yes. You're only going to make 2 of these, don't get carried away. And alloys. All right. I want flowers. Where should we plant them? Next to the grass, obviously. Yeah. My father had an extra sprog in his late 70s, and it's keeping him going. No thanks. No, I'm ready for grandchildren. Grandchildren can rock up anytime. I'm perfectly comfortable for grandchildren to just rock up. It's not likely to happen anytime soon, but you know, I'm ready. I'm prepared. It's not going to give me any kind of crisis of, oh gosh, I'm getting old. I'm aware that I'm getting old. That's fine. And I'm still young. What? My hydration level's low? Oh no, I've only got 5 minutes before I get a bit more thirsty. I wish I was 19 or 20 again. Lovely life in the Air Force with the Gulf War just around the corner. Yeah, I think lovely might be pushing it a little bit there. Obviously, look, I quoth what I either know to be true for myself, or that which I have read and the research that came out from it. And the hope being that it stimulates a little bit of rather than, you know, it being a universal truism and no one's allowed to disagree with me. I could run that kind of stream, but I choose not to. Right, now then, let's go and have a look at the old tachometer. What we're looking for from the tachometer is that it's moving quite rapidly. Not particularly. Right, what's taking its time? Oxygen. Is it? Which is faster, oxygen or heat? There goes heat. Yeah. There goes heat. It's oxygen. Right, okay. Because I can see the pressure moving. No, you can't. You can see the biomass moving because you've just chunked in some pretty hefty biomass generators. Let's say oxygen for the sake of whatnot. Right, this will do oxygen at 13 a second. That's not much. Biolabs do it a lot faster. Yeah, they do 1,450 a second. Why would you use it? I don't need fertilizer. No, that's a Biolab 2, the Biodome 2. Biodome 1. Flipping heck, you want one of these? 1,450 a second? What am I doing at the moment? Off all the stuff I've got. That's more than I'm doing now in total. Alright, well, you're going to need 2 bags of fertilizer. Yeah. Some bacteria samples. I don't know where I get those. Superalloys and sulfur. Up to the lab again. Get used to this. We're going to do this a lot. Put flowers in your flower spreaders. Yeah, obviously. Alright, hang on. Plants. Right. How many did I place? 2, 3. Either 2 or 3. Either way, it's the nullner that we're going to be putting in there. What is that? Launch pad? No. Go by the fridge. Well, they seem to be doing the thing. They still want seeding. Okay. Oh, tuskers, not nullners. Beg your pardon. Ah! Alright, well, they came up quick. I mean, are you telling me it basically just goes like a bunch of flowers? I mean, I'm down with that. That's fine. Oh, it's so pretty. Yeah, I want trees. I know there's a tree generator, and we'll get there at some point. Yeah, super. Has that actually affected anything at all, or is it just that's the type of flower that we're now rocking? Good. Yeah. It gives us some extra oomph. Okay, alright, fine. I mean, look, if you're going to have a flower spreader, you might as well have it spreading flowers. Alright, why are we going up to the lab? Is this the ladder up? That's not the ladder up to the lab. It's around the other side. Yeah. See, Jim, that's why you tune in. You tune in because that way you find out stuff that you've missed. Because I miss it as well, and other people go, you've missed that, and you kind of go, oh, I missed that. Yeah, I know. It's a caring, sharing group of people who will tell you exactly what you've missed. Right. I want bacteria sample. Triple algae, can do. Triple water, can do. Need a pair of those. All right, let's do that first. Oh, it's night time. Now, nighttime, some of the hab modules go dark, like this one, and it's great, and it's really atmospheric. Others don't, and it's not atmospheric, and the lights go on in there. It's almost like you've set the sensor up wrong. No? I didn't say it was interesting. You haven't got enough water for this. Oh, flaming heck. Yeah. I know. This is what you get for putting your biolab on the top floor. I've got 2 bioplastic. Congratulations, have a medal. Biolab 2. 2 fertilizer. Yeah, I'm not even going to look at that. Bacteria, super allies. Right. Okay. Lots of water. That's what you're telling me. Yeah. Fertilizer. More algae. I need the algae generator too. I think that's where we're going to go. Which I believe is here. 2 bioplastic, a fertilizer, just sure, magnesium superalloys. Okay. Right. And again, just for the sake of it, 2 bioplastic, yeah, fertilizer. I haven't made enough of it yet to memorise the recipe. Is that obvious? You need a pair of aubergines. Right. I got 1. And some sulfur, because I needed some of that too. There's a bioplastic. I'll have that. Oh, and water. Right. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't notice I put it in there. Okay. Right. Yeah. I've got to collect. I probably need some algae. There you go. Just grab some. Right. Okay. Go back there. I've got a lot of bits. What do I need? You need another aubergine. Okay. All right, and then you can make your fertilizer. Yes. And then you can make your algae popper. Is that what it's really called? Should be. Look, it's so atmospheric. It's really good. Ooh, on which note? But it's not quite dark enough. But I've got all kinds of, the base looks tops from the outside at night. All just, faintly illuminated. It looks like, it's well science fiction. Also, you have to go, how much energy are we wasting here? I mean, I'm sure these are hyper-efficient space LEDs or some such, but even so, we could probably cut down on our need for quite so many nuclear power plants, were we to maybe not have quite so many light bulbs. No, it's just an observation, but, I mean, come on. There we are. Right. You know what? What? The flooding has increased, right? And you can tell the flooding has increased because the algae used to be on shore. It's not on shore now, though, is it? No, it's flipping all the way out here. Right, okay, here we go. Right, give me, yeah. And a bit more. Did you get them both? No. Right. And another one. Yeah. I don't know what the growth rate is like on these. I just come out for a swim once in a while and go, yeah, I'll have everything you got, thanks. Nice one. Cheers then. All right, I want more. Nice one. Right. Okay. Yeah. Good. All right. There we are. Sweet as nuts. There we are. Right now, have I lost the train of thought on any one of those trains of thought? I think we can draw a line under the conversations we've had so far and move on to new topics. But let me know if I haven't if I've left anything incomplete. Yeah, we're still talking about age, and that's fine. We can keep the age conversation rolling. I'm comfortable with this. You know what you need? I'm gonna need more aubergine growers. Yeah, you could use the downstairs ones that are growing beans. That would put them on an entirely different floor. That doesn't help me. Okay, alright. Well, do you want to bang? Yeah, let's put the emergency oxygen bottle in there. Yeah, and let's leave 2 of those in there as well. I think that's the sensible, astute manoeuvre there. Astute manoeuvre. Sounds like a rapper. Right. You're thinking of Roots manoeuvre. He's very good. Right. Aluminium iron water bottle for a food grower. Alright. Aluminium. Yep. Alright, 2 of those. I ain't got a lot of space. I'm full of algae. Yeah. And what else? Iron. Yes. What can I leave behind? It's going to have to be algae. Yeah, I don't need all this algae right now. I'll stick it in the fridge and pick it up in a minute. It's weird that I think of this as being a fridge, and I think of these as being storage containers, despite the fact they're the same thing. I don't know, maybe just me? No? Okay, well, whatever. I must have some aluminium in here. Okay, well, it's more than no. And then to the iron box, 3 of these, please. Let's go 4 and then grab 1 more aluminium, and then we can make 4 more of these bad boys and grow me up some aubergines. Woohoo! Yeah. Oh, yeah, walking on the wall. Good. Yeah, right, there we are. Hokey dokey. Give me one of these. Right about there. Alright, yeah. Give me another one. Yeah, I've got the power for this. I've just built, you know, flipping Sizewell C outside. And it's all glorious. Yeah. I was reaching there for names of famous nuclear power plants that haven't melted down. I went, that haven't. Yeah. Incidentally, nuclear power, incredibly safe. Incredibly safe. I'm very pro-nuclear. Weapons, no. Power, yes. There you go. You can ask me about that later if you like. But no, I'll tell you now. That way, it's not a long enough topic. The main reason that I am pro it is because I read 2 books back to back. I read Command and Control, right, which is a history of nuclear incidents in the military, and that one's terrifying. It is absolutely terrifying. I don't recommend it to those who like, I don't know, sleep. Yeah, because it's just how many times have we come close to nuking each other? It's more than you are aware of. And then I followed that up and I went, oh yeah, I know, I found myself able to get to sleep again. You got any more like that? So I did I read a history of, and I can't remember what the book's called. I'll look it up when I take my my halftime break. And it's a history of nuclear power plant based disasters, right? All of them, all of the big ones you've ever heard of, and without exception, humans are to blame. And you might go, yeah, well, that doesn't really help us very much, though, is it? Because, I mean, you're always going to have humans involved. But the technology, by and large, did not fail. Almost without exception, it's because the computers running the system were telling the human operators something that the human operator then didn't believe. Go, no, that can't possibly be right. Push a button. Yeah. The only one that is close when it comes to you know, you could point the finger due to poor planning would be Fukushima, but you know, that was caused as a result of a massive flipping tsunami. Yeah, you could say like, well, you're on the coast of Japan. I mean, you're gonna get a tsunami once in a while. They're gonna go, well, we've got to put these things somewhere, and they simply could not handle that. It was actually equipped to handle a pretty significant increase in water volume, just not as significant as the one it actually ended up facing. And even then, they mostly contained it. It wasn't as big as it could have been. Everything then falls apart because of human intervention. This is the truth. But it makes you go like, the factory of the future will have 2 employees and 1 button. It will have a man and it will have a dog. The man's job is to feed the dog. The dog's job is to make sure the man doesn't press the button. It's not my quote, obviously, because I butchered it. But it's very true. Lake water collector. Handsome. But that's not what I want, necessarily. Which means I think I've finished lakes. Good. Right, what do you actually do? Collects and filters waters from water surfaces. I want more algae, though. Well, get to it. Alright, I will. Whip up a fertilizer, then grab magnesium and superalloys from downstairs. Right you are. Impressive. Yep, okay. Right, I'll put all my spare algae in the algae box. Yeah. Do I need those bioplastics for this? I think you do. Right. Magnesium, superalloys, downstairs. 10-4. It's going to be good. Am I packing anything else I don't need? Yeah, you are. Right. Stick these back in there. Stick some of this back in there as well. There you go. But what if I get thirsty? Well, I have a drink downstairs. It's fine. There you go. There's some more. All right. You just got to keep pulling them. Otherwise, it doesn't generate any more for you. Right. Away. Down we go. Right. And down we go again. I discovered the bucket. Which bucket's that then? Which bucket have I discovered? I don't believe I've discovered a bucket. I'm not sure. Musical melody. Hey, Colonel. Hello, musical. There we go. See, just random comment. I speak to random comments from time to time. Broken arrows and bent spears. There we go. Sorry, I'm backing up. That's command and control. Yeah. In an act of selfishness, when the atmosphere is stable, I will drink the Prometheus goo to seed the planet. Now, I've seen that movie, and also I'm not as stupid as those scientists. I read, and this is, obviously it's not one of mine, there was a good kind of meme thing about the different alien movies. The first one is, what's the first one? The first one is Aliens versus Truckers. The second one is Aliens versus Soldiers. The third one is Aliens versus Convicts. The fourth one is Aliens versus is Aliens versus Pirates. And the fifth one is Aliens versus Morons. Yeah, there you go. That's it. Oh, and the sixth one is Aliens versus Couples. I've not seen the sixth one. I gave up. After the fifth one, I went, I'm not watching any more of these. You're destroying something that I held very, very dear to me. I mean, I liked the fourth one, with the exception of the new alien designs, which were rubbish. I thought everything else about it was absolutely fine. The third one was such a letdown after the first two. And even then, and it was David Fincher as well, and you just kind of go, oh no. And it was his first movie. And therefore he didn't have the clout that he would have if you were to... I imagine if you were to ask David Fincher, would you make that movie differently if you did it again today? He'd go, yes, I 100% would do. 100% would make it differently. And you kind of go, please do, because it was such a letdown. I mean, it wasn't helped by the fact that it had CG aliens in it. At a time when CG really hadn't developed to be all of that. Magnesium superalloys. Right. You've got some exploding powder there. What was that for? Great question. Alright, go and look at recipes that possibly involve exploding powder once you've done this. Will do. Chernobyl is an excellent series about a tragic event. Chernobyl is excellent. The it wasn't HBO, it was Sky, wasn't it? That made that. Either way, it's fantastic. I think I watched it like 5 or 6 times. It is just so well performed overall. Right, plunk this on the surface. And you, spread the things. Thank you. I hope you were worth it. There was a lot of faff went into making you, my friend. Let's say it's working. Right, okay, good. Yeah. Aliens vs Predator was okay with alcohol. No, it wasn't. Aliens vs Predator was terrible. Aliens vs Predator 2 was even worse. And in fact, I didn't even watch the whole movie, and I almost never do that. I almost always watch the movie, even if the movie is bad. But no, I could not. I was just... I went, and left. Yeah. Right, nuclear reactors use explosive powder. Yeah. I wouldn't have made so much explosive powder just to... How many nuclear reactors do I think... How much power have I got left over at the moment? Back to the desk. Right, talk to me. 136 kilowatts. That's pretty good. That's not too bad. That's quite a bit. Yeah. I got 3 nuclear reactor 1s, 260, give or take, right? Kilowatt hours. And 1 tier 2, which is 331. Oh, I dislike that. Oh, yeah. It just feels... hold on. Wasn't it a biodome? Isn't that what I was chasing after? B-dome 2. That's a B-dome 1. B-dome 2. Fertilizer, bacteria samples, all manner of business. Alright. Okay. Well, what can we make loads of? Drill 3s. What about... Why don't you just drain... How much energy they use? 8.5. You could build 10 of them. In fact, you can almost build 20 of those before tapping out your power. So why don't you use up all the resources you've got on those drills? Yeah, I know. All right, look up the instructions. Right, it's titanium, iron, aluminium. Okay, get to work. I'm not packing anything at the moment. Good, then you've got no excuses for being overburdened. Titanium, iron, aluminium. Right, 5. If we go 10 of each. Yes, now you're thinking with portals. Alright, okay, 1 more iron. That's the random box you were just in. I want to clean out my random boxes first. We're 1 more of those sort. And then we need... And then we're going to switch over to aluminium, which I don't think I've got in random boxes, but I do have plenty of. Right, okay. Right, don't come back till you've done it all. Yep. Alternatively, don't stop till you get enough. Okay. Worst film I've ever seen. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, no, that's a rich vein of conversation. Borg has thrown in. The worst film I've ever seen is Pool Boy. I've not seen that. Yeah. Yeah. Pesky Quiet Man has said John Carpenter's best film is The Thing. I go, you're almost right. John Carpenter's best film is The Thing, but that's because The Thing is the best film ever made. Yeah. The end. The best film ever made is The Thing. No, I won't. It's not open for conversation. That's all you need to know. Just the best film ever made. And I don't want to watch it too often, but every time I watch it, I will sit there riveted, because it is brilliant. There is nothing wrong in that movie with any scene in that movie at all, and I haven't watched the prequel. I've not heard. We covered this last time, didn't we? I said, I've not actively avoided the prequel. I've not heard anything positive or negative about it. You tapped out already? Yeah. All right, let's go make some more. Drill, baby, drill. Well, I am doing a lot. Yeah. Any appreciation for the 1951 version of The Thing? It's okay, but it was very much a Red Scare movie. I was so lucky in the era I grew up, because Channel 4 in the UK would show classic B movies late night at weekends, and I was at an age where I was just watching absolutely everything I could possibly consume, because there wasn't the internet, and you had maybe one game on a go at a time, and you know, you'd run out of time or you'd run out of enthusiasm for it. So movies, I rented thousands of movies from Blockbuster, and that was before I started working there. I work for Blockbuster. Yeah, I used to. They usually put 3 people on in the small town that I was in. They usually have 3 people on Saturday night, but I was so fast that they eventually cut it down until it was just me working Saturday nights on my own, and it was excellent, because the first thing I'd do is I'd get rid of the flipping coming soon at Blockbuster trailer video, and I'd stick on one of the few classic movies that we had on. So War of the Worlds was regularly on, and what else did I used to? What else did I put on? When Worlds Collide, we had that. We actually had quite an eclectic mix, all on VHS, obviously. But I'd put on, good, solid 1950s, 60s B-movie stuff of a sci-fi nature. And people would always come in and they'd go like, all right, give us a recommendation. So I'd give them a recommendation, and my recommendation response was pretty strong, because I'd watched pretty much everything. To put a time frame on that, my first day at Blockbuster was the day that Jerry Maguire came out on VHS. Yeah, there you are. Right. Channel 4 was great for Eurotrash. Yes, it really was. Loved Eurotrash. It was complete rubbish, as the name possibly suggests. For those outside the UK, Eurotrash was hosted by this really affable Frenchman called Antoine de Caunes, and it was just reporting on weird stuff coming out of Europe, and that included the UK. It was a UK show, despite being hosted by a French guy, and but it was just weird stuff. Yes, quite frequently involving sex, but it was just madness. But that was, this is the era of the word as well. Right, what have we got? Cloud Atlas was a complete mess. Yeah, I couldn't get into Cloud Atlas at all. I've tried it, but I couldn't get into it. Mac and Me. Now, I'm aware of the Mac and Me running joke. The second Matrix was the best ever film. Grumpage, do you mean that? Unsure if you are being sarcastic. Yeah. Escape from New York or Big Trouble in Little China. Yeah, you see, that's why John Carpenter is God. Because he's a very strange director, John Carpenter, because on the surface, his movies are actually quite boring. Bear with me. With the exception of Big Trouble in Little China, which is, set up like a good standard action movie with pacing. But if you take something like Assault on Precinct 13 or either of the Escape Froms, obviously New York is the superior, but they are one pace. It's like Ghosts of Mars. It's just one pace all the way through. He doesn't do much for pace. Whereas The Thing is, the pace is just so taut all the way through, and yet it has highs and lows. It's just phenomenal. Plan 9 from Outer Space. I've never actually watched it. Yeah. Never actually watched Plan 9. The Thing prequel is a crime against God. Don't watch it. Thank you. Okay, Chris. You're the first person to say that. Twin Dragons. Not seen Twin Dragons, but I know it. I know the box. John Carpenter's best film is The Fog. The Fog's a good movie. Oh yeah, that's very good. Sci-fi had lots of B movies and series. Yeah. Michael Bay keeps pyrotechnics in business. Michael Bay, according to his professor at film school, is a genius level filmmaker. And you go, really? I mean, I've enjoyed a fair few Michael Bay movies, but I'm not seeing much genius level stuff in there. And apparently the stuff that he was making as a student was just mind-blowingly good from him as a director. But he's since decided, nah, you know what? I'm just going to take the money. Because he does take a lot of money. Does your boy Michael Bay. And if that's the way you want to go, I can't say that that I knock it. Right, oxygen is still not coming up fast enough. You're going to need the Bio Bay too, son. Yeah. Creature with the Atom Brain. Quite like The Blob from 1958. Steve McQueen's first movie. I watched that with me dad when I was, I would have been 7, 8, maybe 9 at the oldest. And it terrified me. Oh my goodness me. So scared. It was in the same era of Day of the Triffids on the BBC as well. That I would have seen that. And the Day of the Triffids, I grew up in the countryside. Day of the Triffids, terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Those things, absolutely terrifying. But I loved that The Blob scared the hell out of me, because I watched it again when I was, 17, 18. And I went, this is laughably bad. It is so bad. But yeah, no, The Blob, great movie. I mean, I would recommend it. The Day the Earth Caught Fire is fantastic. Yes. Jean-Paul Gaultier hosted Eurotrash as well. Gaultier was on there on a regular basis, but no, Antoine was the regular host. The Day the Earth Stood Still bought Klaatu Barada Nikto. Now, obviously, no, it's Gort. It's not bought, it's Gort. Gort is the name of the robot. But obviously, Klaatu Barada Nikto I know from Medieval Dead. Yeah. See, I've got it all in there. They Live. I've not seen They Live. I really should. I really should see They Live. I've loved everything that Carpenter's done, so there you go. Shawshank Redemption. Yep, Shawshank Redemption, I'll give you that. Godfather. It's good, but it's overrated. Godfather 2 is better than Godfather. Yeah, I know, I said it. There you are. Yeah. Spaceballs, the movie. Nah. Dog Soldiers is not awful. Dog Soldiers is great because it's squaddy horror, and it is a uniquely British form of horror movie, because if, as a director or writer, you want your protagonists to have guns, they have to be in the army. So hence squaddy horror, and Dog Soldiers. It's werewolves, obviously. But no, superb. That's great. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a dopey movie, but it's very enjoyable. This Island Earth, I've seen This Island Earth, that's good too. Battlefield Earth for multiple reasons. Battlefield Earth is a very expensive movie that's just not very good. And also, 200-year-old F-16s and not one rubber seal has failed. Don't think so, son. Yeah. There we go. Hitchcock. Pick one. Jurassic Park. I don't like Jurassic Park because of the little boy. He does not behave in what I consider a realistic fashion. The girl is great. Not as good as the girl in Jurassic Park 3, who is just terrified for the entire movie, which is great. But no, the boy is just far too confident, even after getting electrocuted on the T-Rex fence. No, can't be doing with that. No. When you look, I don't demand much from my actors, but frankly, if they're in a mode where they should be scared senseless, act scared senseless, please. Yeah. And if you can't do acting scared senseless, then you're not in the movie. The Pleasure Gardens from 1925. Nope, that's one I haven't seen. Put a rocket up there. Thank you, Bantam. Good plan. Yeah, I'll do that. Day of the Triffids with Eddie Izzard was ace. No, it wasn't. No, the Eddie Izzard Day of the Triffids was total rubbish. Complete garbage. I was so looking forward to it as well. What about the Andromeda Strain? The Andromeda Strain is an incredibly boring movie. But at the same time, it is so tense. Ridiculously tense. A plague movie where you never see the plague. It's fantastic. Yeah, I love the Andromeda Strain. But nothing happens. That doesn't stop it being great. Now then, if I were to do this, that'll be a heat multiplier. Yes. What do you need? Well, we're going to need rocket engines. What's that noise? We got incoming. I don't know, you tell me. No, it's just a sandstorm. Okay. GPS, I could do with sending up the GPS at some point because I'd like to see what I haven't seen. Well, all right. Well, let's make these our next objectives then. Let's go for. Was it pressure that wasn't coming up very quick? No, it's O2. Okay. Well, let's do heat multiplier, triple cobalts, a rocket engine, and a couple of supers. Yeah. Ow. It's all right. I'll eat some beans. It'll buff out. Beans me. Thank you. Right, stick those in there. Don't eat the algae. It's probably not quite so good on the palate. Ghostbusters is the best film ever. Ghostbusters is great. No, it's not the best film ever. Yeah. Then I'm one of the rare people who I quite enjoyed the sequel as well, but I also understand why the sequel wasn't very good. And the reason that the sequel wasn't very good is because the characters, the two main scientist characters, were basically the same character, and they weren't well enough defined. The caricatures, I've got nothing, played by women, played by dogs, doesn't really make any difference as long as the characters they are portraying are well put together. And the problem with the remake is that they weren't well put together. I haven't seen the new one actually, which apparently is pretty good. Ghostbusters: The Next Generation. Not seen that yet, and apparently it's pretty decent. I will reserve judgment until I've seen it. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Yeah, that's all right. Someone said Clockwork Orange. Refuse to watch it. Oh, hello. Incoming. Good. Right, rocket engines. No, downstairs for rocket engines. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. It was all right. We did that last week though. I don't know if you were here last week or not, but we did Hitchhiker's Guide last week in all its myriad forms. The movie was well cast, but it's a story I'm already familiar with. So yeah. Michael, you're just throwing out classic movies. You've got to put your flag in the ground and pick one. The first two Killer Tomato movies. No, I'm not seeing those. I love this game, but the thing that's confusing me is the planet temperature. You're ahead of the... Wait for it, hang on. You're ahead of me and have it in microkelvin. The background temperature of the universe itself is almost 3-4 Kelvin. It's because it... the longer you go... Perfect example. First stream was 4 hours long, and I got up to 2 MTs, right? By the end of that stream. The second stream was another 4 hours, and I took it from 2 to 25 MTIs, right? I've been going, where are we? Hour and a half now, and I've done 15 MTIs in that time, right? So, because I'm going to focus on just building more stuff, then it's a hockey stick curve. Yeah. Quatermass and the Pit. Yes. Yes. Okay. There you go. Richard's bang on the money. Gilliam's Brazil. Love it. It is so bleak. I love Brazil. Repo Man. I love it because you just don't see the ending coming. Truly great. Both movies. Yeah. I didn't realise Tia Leone was in Jurassic Park 3. I liked Jurassic Park 3. I thought it was great. Okay, what have we got? First Matrix. The real first Matrix. What's the real first Matrix? Don't go over the top. No, the reason I've not watched Clockwork Orange is because Stanley Kubrick died and asked for it to be deleted so that nobody could ever see it. And I'm one for respecting the wishes of the artiste in it. So I haven't watched it, despite the fact that it is a seminal piece of work. Shining is a great film. On the subject of The Shining, I watched Doctor Sleep, I think it's called. Ewan McGregor, sequel to The Shining. It's good. Yeah, now, obviously, because movies have become a little bit desaturated, it's... by desaturated, I mean they're not special occasions as much as they used to be. Used to be that watching a movie was a special occasion and you would switch off all else and sit there and enjoy the movie. And this is something that's really interesting for the younger generation, right? And this is not a criticism of them, it is the nature of the world, in that you've got all the music ever made, all the movies ever made, all the TV ever made, all the games ever made are there, right there for you. Go grab them, you can have them now. Chew them for as long as you want, spit them out when you're done. And as a result, there is less of a sense of occasion about any of this stuff. And therefore, this is herself. Herself said this to me, and she's right, because she's a very smart lady. And it kind of go like, and therefore the romantic and nostalgic relationship we have with media that we consumed as young folk is something that today's young folk are going to experience very, very differently. There you are. Yeah, she's right. She's absolutely right, because of the medium, because the medium has changed. The relationship is going to change as well. Yeah. And then, I mean, that's before you get to stuff like Marvel movies, where first Marvel movie, yeah, great, Iron Man, terrific. Oh, that was what a good fun superhero movie. And then you watch the next one, you go, oh yeah, good superhero. By the time you got only the 16th, you kind of go, I can't remember which one's which. And frankly, they all start to look the flip insane, and there's nothing special about them. Nothing special. How you can possibly get to a situation where there's nothing special about watching a movie, to me as a movie consumer par excellence, is, it's near heresy. There you go. Exponential. Thanks, Jim. That was the word I was looking for. Yeah. Big Lebowski. Yeah. I love that. Everyone loves the Big Lebowski, and yet it tanked until it hit video. Completely tanked. It took a whole bunch of people watching it on video before it got anywhere. Rocket engines, right? Okay. Right, it's another run around the block. Yeah, Blade Runner 1 and 2. Blade Runner, very, very stylish, very, very boring movie. A classic, obviously, but it's boring. It's like Gattaca. In terms of creating a world and bringing it to life and making it feel real, it's phenomenal. In terms of does much happen in that movie, no, not a lot happens in that movie. But it is still, there are still enough iconic moments in there to make you go, just a great movie. The second one, I thought the second one was fine. No, I thought the second one was good. But it lacked the special. I thought all the performances were good. The only real emotional moment I had in it was when our new replicant law enforcement Blade Runner chap's software girlfriend was deleted. I was like, oh, but she was likable. She was actually really nice. Oh, there you go. Moon's good the first time. It's still very, 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 very well done, but it's only good the first time. Once you've had the secret out of Moon, it loses quite a lot. Doesn't stop it being a great movie, but it's just not for repeat performance, I guess. Right, rocket engine, iridium rod, uranium alloy. Right. Iridium rod, yep. Uranium times 2, yeah. I think it was only times 1. Well, either way, I've got enough. One of those. Punch it, Chewie. Right. Right, let's go and strap that onto something important looking. Can you remember the rest of the ingredients? No? Are we going to run up the tower again, jump off and break our legs? It's like you know me. Yeah, okay, yeah. You could just take a bit of everything that it's probably going to be. And what's that then? A couple of alloys. Yeah, okay. Yeah, bit of uranium. I think it was cobalt. Okay, alright. Well, let's grab some, just in case it was iridium. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure it was cobalt. Alright. Alright, well, that's going to be close. If not the full cigar. Let's go and have a look. And up, please. Yeah. Right. And our survey says... Yeah, you didn't even need the uranium or the iridium. Alright, what do you want? Asteroids? You knows it. Alright, blat that bad boy up. Bad boy, blatted. Super. Right, I'm going to fire this monkey off. I'd love to be able to get down inside the hatch to watch in time, but I don't think I will. I think we'll just settle in from here. Yeah. Go on, son. Off you go. Yeah. I didn't mind the Da Vinci Code. The Da Vinci Code is I'm not sure that one went right. Oh well. Well, it's turned out nice again. Where I leave me ladder? Yeah, thank you. Oh no, it's just a click and you're done ladder, that one. Okay. Now, the good news is, these asteroids will be bringing in a bit of the old uranium. Well, they did last time anyway, and therefore I'm expecting them to do the same again, or I should demand a refund. So, you can have that. Go and empty your harvesters. Okay, yep, we'll do that next. Rids. Yep, and then we've got coconuts. Fine, where do we get up to? The red zone is for loading and unloading only. That's airplane. Yeah, airplane's fabulous. Airplane 2's alright as well. Yeah. The Winter Soldier is the best Marvel. I get where you're going with that, Kate. Oh, hold on. Is that because you like Felony Lad? I mean, I've got a teenage daughter and she likes Felony Lad as well. She had a big soft spot for whatever his name is. Sulky McLong hair. I get it. I understand. That's no reason to like the movie, but it's fine. Yeah. My favourite Marvel movie, I think might be Captain America. It will be one of the Captain America source movies, and that's because they tend to have the best stories. Although saying that, Valhalla is a lot of fun. Valhalla? No, the other one. It's a different Viking thing. The whatever it is, the Thor movie with Kate Blanchett. That's because it's fun. Yeah, it's just fun. Yeah. Dunkirk was a beautiful war movie. Dunkirk was very good. Yeah. I couldn't get into Iron Sky. I tried. I tried to enjoy Iron Sky. I couldn't really get into it. There's no guilty pleasure about Last Action Hero. Last Action Hero is brilliant. Its pacing's off. That's its biggest problem. But other than that, it is a very, very well thought through and a very well written movie. And I mean, Arnold really demonstrates that while he may not have all the dimensions, he does perform his character really, really well. I loved Last Action Movie. Planes, Trains and Automobiles. Yeah, it's okay. I've got all the time in the world for Steve Martin, but in Planes, Trains and Automobiles, I thought he was just a bit of a dick. Especially with John Candy, who's just, a likeable boob the entire time. Thin Red Line is the best war film. I don't necessarily hold with that. No. Leslie Nielsen was a great comedic actor. with the airplanes and the naked guns. Well, you see, up until Airplane, he'd been a you know, a regular straight actor, right? He was performing proper acty roles, but it turned out that gave him the facility to do deadpan arguably better than anyone else, and that's what made him great in comedy. All Quiet on the Western Front, yeah, that's a movie, yeah, most definitely. A Bridge Too Far, yes, I agree. A Bridge Too Far is also an excellent war movie. The Party is the best movie. The Party, that's, I want to say it's Peter Sellers. Is it Peter Sellers? I'm pretty sure I've seen it, but I will have only seen it maybe 30 years ago. Is fellow me lad Sebastian Stan? Yes, yeah, thank you, Vec. Yeah, that's the one. Ragnarok. Yeah, good. I'm glad that the time delay when you do this, it's only about 20 seconds time delay between me doing stuff and you then chatting. And then I do a bit of stuff in here, and then I look at the chat, and then I come back and I kind of go, what am I supposed to be making? And then I look at the chat again, and I'm picking up stuff that was ages ago. True Lies was brilliant. True Lies was really good. Hold on, wait, I'll let it through. Right, there you go, you can come through. Yeah, True Lies was epic. Fight Club, yeah, I mean, the Fight Club, it has its problems, but it is excellent. It is an excellent movie. But yeah, I mean, Fight Club is very much like Superdry. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure many of you have heard me wax lyrical about Superdry in the past. If not, and for those who maybe have not yet come across the brand, I don't know how far it's spread now. I imagine their global conquest is going rather well. Alright, Superdry is a fashion brand fundamentally utilised by menfolk, and its name is Superdry, and it's got all kinds of Japanese kanji in the logo going on in there to make you think that it's a Japanese brand. It's not. It's from Britain, and the Japanese stuff in there, and the fact that it's called Superdry, which also sounds like a Japanese kind of English, close enough but still a little bit of a misfire. It is catnip to blokes of a certain age, because it's sensible clothing, but with the occasional strand of vibrant colour in there to make you think that you're still young. But it's sensible. It's sensible clothing, but with a bit of neon orange or neon green pipe work in there makes you go, oh yeah, oh, there's some edge to this. And it just, you know, it's I dislike it. I have deep psychological problems. I dislike it as a brand because it's almost perfectly engineered for someone at my age. It is almost purposefully and that's the reason that I don't buy. I refuse. I've been in the shops a few times, and I go, yeah, I'd wear that, I'd wear that, I'd wear this, I'd wear that, and I go, it's just so cynical. I can't believe how cynical it is. I refuse to wear this stuff that I'd quite like to wear because it's just so cynical. Yeah, I know. It's sticking it to the man completely pointlessly. Yeah. You could argue that the man that I'm sticking it to is myself. But hey, there you are. Why aren't I using the jetpack? Because jetpacks are for kids. Grown-ups run. The end. Right, there we go. Kelly's Heroes. Kelly's Heroes is good. Big Red 1 for war movies. Yes. Love the Big Red 1. Yeah, that's very good. Waterloo is a brilliant film. The battle sequences at the end of Waterloo are phenomenal. The number of extras they must have employed to do that is just off the chart. It's incredible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, good. Thought I'd just turn this into a cheeky uranium rod, you know, as you do. Right. 300. Yeah, I mean 300's great, but it's just a pop video. I mean, that's not a bad thing necessarily. I tell you what, I prefer Sucker Punch over 300, and I know Sucker Punch came in for a lot of heat. But watching Sucker Punch with my daughter was brilliant because at the time she would have been 17, I guess, and she said it was the best superhero movie for girls. The end. And I liked it just because every one of the missions they go on, the linking story is a bit odd, but the missions they go on, the surreal missions that they all go on, they're just video game levels with a kick-ass soundtrack, and I love it for that. Yeah, absolutely. Are we building the biodome or the GPS for a bit more exploring? Corbinian, you are trying to keep me task focused, and you know what? Well done. I think we'll build the GPS because I've had enough of building stuff for a minute. I quite fancy going on a wander, so let's build the GPS. I want to go out rocket side just to get the rest. Flipping sunshine. Right, up we go. Up we go. Thank you. Alright, speak to me about GPS 2. Rocket engine, obs. Couple of microchip compasses and some super alloys. Okay. You can make that one. You lightweight. Right, rocket engine. Yes. It's a iridium rod. Yeah. It's uranium. Yeah. And it's a super alloy. Yeah. And you've missed something. Ooh, what have I missed? Another uranium. Oh, so close. Okay, alright, cool. Yeah. Alright, go on, give me that. Thank you. Alright, slap it in the gubbins. Right, and then what was it? A couple of GPS microchip things. Right, mining speed, no. I don't know what these do, but I don't want to use them, so there you are. Mining speed, yeah. Don't tell me I haven't got it. Was it compass? Maybe. I could knock out a couple of them anyway. Do you want to go and check? I'm pretty sure it was compass, but I'm going to go and check. Yeah. What about Watchmen? Watchmen was a pretty good representation of the comic book. It's a comic book, graphic novel, and that's fine. But what it missed was the pacing of the graphic novel. Alan Moore writes in such a way that really suits the slow pace of going through a graphic novel, where you can tell a lot of the story in the gaps between the panels, and I think that's what filmmakers who've converted this stuff don't understand. And anyone who says V for Vendetta, I go, just no, no. V for Vendetta, bad. Obviously the graphic novel, fantastic, but the movie, no, bad. Yeah, it's the one time I go, so you've got an Australian playing an Englishman, and then you've got an American playing an English woman, and then all that stuff with Stephen Fry, and they did it like Benny Hill. I went, just would you please? It was just so out of touch with British culture, and it is an inherently British story, and that's why just no. Silicon, magnesium, double aluminium. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Silicon, magnesium. Yeah. Now, I mean, obviously, look, you're allowed to enjoy whatever you enjoy, right? I'm just saying why I don't. Why it's not on my I'll watch that again list, and yeah, I will. I watch movies repeatedly. Yeah, Armageddon or Deep Impact? Ooh, if I had to choose, Deep Impact. It's the better story. Armageddon is silly fun, and I love it, but Deep Impact's a better movie. Plus, it's longer. It's 2 hours and 40, I think. Deep Impact. Whereas Armageddon comes in at a brisk 127-ish. Yeah, I know. I shouldn't know this stuff. I just do. What do you mean I'm not focused? I am focused. I'm focused on everything. Yeah. At once. I said you forgot your super alloys. Oh, phooey. Right, okay. Yeah. Beep, 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 beep. I'm multitasking. I'm keeping track on 3 or 4 different conversations and the game and the oxygen level all at the same time, while maintaining pithy, nay erudite banter. Oh, flipping! While falling off a ladder, huh? Yeah, I'd like to see you do that, Buster. Right, you got everything? Yeah. Slap it in. There you go, Bubsy. Off you when you're ready. Right. Get out of here. Yeah. Not even looking. I trust you. Okay, that's a weird rocket sound. It goes, and that's about it. That's all it needs. It's done now. It's magic. Okay, well, I shall now go and build. I think I might have actually built the map console already. No, you didn't build it. Okay, right. So, map console is... Wait for it. Over here. You know, I should probably build another compass to keep on me. I need another microchip compass anyway. So, I guess I'm making one for myself at the same time. Iron, silicon, and a compass. Oh, that's easy enough. Right. What did you need for a compass last time around? Bit of this and a bit of that. You can't remember, can you? No. Doesn't mean I'm wrong. Why are you taking silicon randomly from places? Just to keep it all guessing. Right, what do you need from me here? I need a pair of these. Silicon, magnesium, aluminium. Right. We ought to do an aluminium run before I leave as well, and that way it can top up while I'm traipsing across the landscape. Go and hit it. Right, the 5th element. Yeah, 5th element's great, and the interesting thing about the 5th element, is I didn't enjoy it all that much first time I saw it, and with subsequent viewings, it has gone up significantly in my estimations. I have a compass now. Oh, that's tasteful. Yes. Right. Although it's going to make, screenshots harder. Yeah, I know, but this is the last one. We're not doing another one after this. Iron, silicon. Right. Iron, silicon. Yes, I care. You already had the silicon. Whatever. I care not for completing things. I only care about doing just about enough. Right. Stick it on my desk. And that is mapping. Boop, 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 boop. I'm hoping this will now show me the entire map that I've uncovered and not, we'll start tracking your progress from now. Because I'll go, oh no, I've already been everywhere though. Oh, hello. This doesn't look like a map, this looks like a screenshot. This is a JPEG, you can't fool me. I mean, to be fair, it is showing my base. And my algae bloom. This is bobbins. Unless it is subtly shifting. Can I move it? Nope. You sure? Yep. I can't zoom it. I feel robbed. Oh, that's rubbish. Just, what did I spend this money on? Has anyone seen Space Cowboys? I have seen Space Cowboys. Yes, Space Cowboys is good. Square Pigs, that's Space Truckers. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah. All-time favourite film, Lady Hawk. Oh, dear. Yeah. You could tell that my Blockbuster career was long. 2 years. I was at Blockbuster for about 2 years. But I'm not kidding. I had a voracious appetite for movies. And therefore just watched as many as I possibly could. Yeah, I still do, even now. Is that I'll go through movies at a rate of knots, but I skip more now. Whereas previously I would skip nothing. I would watch all of it. You got those backwards. Armageddon was the long one. No, Deep Impact's the longer one of the two. Deep Impact is definitely the longer one. What about Kick-Ass? Yes. Mostly Kick-Ass. Yes, I enjoyed Kick-Ass mostly. Kick-Ass 2, not so much. Right. It will show meteors. I don't care about meteors. What do I care about meteors for? Oh, they're full of meaty goodness. I don't care about... I'm not feeding to the dog. I should have just built another flipping rocket that does something. Yeah, you are here. Yeah, it's literally a flipping theme park map. Grats. Alright, okay. Guys, show me something good. What was that beep? Water. Okay. I feel as though I have been cheated by the system. Cheated, I say. Yeah, I've been there. I've been here. I've been there, obviously. I made that. I made that with all my things. That's the caved cave. And I've been in and around most, if not all of that. I've been out the back end of that. We did this one last time around. That was Super Alloy Central. Around there with the ship that's crashed in the middle of that. I've been out this way. Where are the crystal... There's the aluminium fields, and I've been out the far side of that as well. That, I think, is a shed that I built. Yeah, I've been up this way as well. Which means maybe there's a cave or two in here. We can go and have a look. Means go for a swim. Yeah, but you see, the thing is, I'm already wearing an oxygen tank. And therefore, underwater, over water, wobbling, flipping free, son. Right, give it some of that. You're going to need more oxygen than that. Yeah, all right, I'll just burn through some cobalt. Yeah, all those early recipes, I still remember them. 1, 2, 3, 4, one more. And you got another one here? Yep, that's silicon. Thank you. What are we going fishing for? I'd love a blue chip, a blueprint chip. That's what I really want, is one that I haven't discovered and had yet. We'll see how we get on. No! Really? I could have sworn it was the other way around. Alright, I take it back. No, I apologise. According to IMDb. Alright, fine. I swear it was the other way around, but evidently I'm wrong. The sting is superb. Yeah. It's the only possible way of describing it. Superb. I don't think you need quite that many. There you go. Right, do you want to take some beans in case you get peckish? Nah. Alright, we're off. Right, we're going broadly that way, so sort of southwest-ish, he says, looking at the compass. And we will go wading through the pond to get there. Right. Yeah. Is there any Colonel Failure merchandise? A t-shirt with the Colonel Pointy Finger logo and the phrase "Do it again, but better." That's fun. Yeah. Oh, that is definitely an ism. No, I am going to be doing new merchandise. Okay, here's the merchandise plan. I have been through either three or four different merchandise solutions since I first decided that I wanted a Colonel Failure t-shirt. That's been the motivating factor throughout, is I wanted it. And if other people wanted it too, that's great. Now, I went through Teespring, I went through Spreadshirt, and they are what are known as print-on-demand services, whereby someone orders... Well, that's bloody mysterious. Whereby if some... You don't see ice very often these days because it's warming up, so I'm going to grab a bit. I think 2 or 3 will be enough. Well, which is it, 2 or 3? Well, there isn't anymore, so I guess 2. And the strength of those is you upload your design, you bang it on a bunch of stuff, ranging from t-shirts to mugs to hoodies to whatever, tea towels, and that's all fine and dandy. Hello, I found a cave. That's iridium. Oh, but that's blue, which means there's osmium in here. Okay, not that I really need osmium. And sulfur. Oh, flipping heck. jackpot. Alright, I'm coming back in a minute. Don't go anywhere, you lot. I'll be back. I'm going to go and make a chest and a little shed, because we're going to be spending some time. Right. You need triple iron, double titanium, and 1 silicon. Right. There's no real rush, because you've got... I mean, it's not... This wasn't a big walk to get there. Alright, that's the iron dealt with. 1 more titanium and a silicon. Just the silicon to go. Wrong button. You've got a shed here, look. Oh, you could have just demolished that. Could have, but didn't. Alright, well, whatever. Another shed that's a little bit closer wouldn't do us any harm. There's a silicon, look. Fabby. You might as well just use this shed. You've already got chests in here and all sorts. You're right. Okay. Out the shed. Over this way. You sure? Yeah. You sure? Yeah, it's there, look. Alright, okay. It's due east out the cave mouth. Right. Flashlight. You have to say these things out loud, otherwise it doesn't understand. I've already got a the iridium miner. I don't need to be mining that stuff up. Let's get the stuff that I'm not currently mining. Okay. Hello, my blue friend. Good. Right. What was I talking about? I was talking about something. I can't remember. Oh, merch. Yeah, right. So you set the price to the punter of the merchandise, right? What do we got here? Anything I want. I'll take that because it's a bit of a pain in the bum to get hold of. I'll take the sulfur. Those lot can stay behind. And you know, and that factors in the cost of manufacture. Right, so a t-shirt, for example, plain, regular, basic black t-shirt, something hilarious printed on the front of it, and that will be their base rate will be like 17 quid, and you kind of go, that's not cheap, and you go, no, it's not cheap. That hasn't fully melted. Interesting. I mean, there's not going to be much else under there, but so you can then go like, right, well, I'll sell it at 20 quid, and I'll make 2 quid per t-shirt. Now, as a modestly sized entity such as myself, and I don't just mean myself, I mean the channel, then you're never going to sell bucket loads of things. You have to sell, like, you know, in the hundreds for merchandise to be anything other than a pleasing, but ultimately not that rewarding distraction. But that's fine. That's not why you do it. You go out there going, if I sell 2,000 of these, I'll make enough to pay my mortgage this month. You know, yeah, that's not going to happen. Not that many people are bothered. So that's option number 1, right? And the only way to make, you know, any kind of decent money off it is either volume, or you tweak the markup in such a way that it is actually pretty egregious for the end purchaser. Now, I hit upon the concept of, hey, if you'd like to support what I do, then buy an overpriced t-shirt, and I'll call it an overpriced t-shirt, and then we're all happy. And I'm not... This is somewhere else. You're out the far side here, son. Oh, lorks. This is not where I wanted to be. No. You're going to need another little shed. Iron, yeah. Titanium, yeah. Silicon, and on and on. Alright. Titanium leaves me 2 iron. 2 iron, please. 2 iron. Any 2 will do. I've not been out here. Oh, you are a long way from Kansas. Alright. Okay. And then another one. That's a little box to put stuff in. If I get another 2, I can have a big box. Yeah. Remember where the cave mouth is, otherwise you're going to be stuck getting home because you haven't placed any beacons. You're a beacon. I am. It's true. Right, there we go. Right, that's everything. Yeah. So right. Okay. So I did that, and both Teespring. Now, Teespring versus Spreadshirt. Teespring paid an awful lot of money to YouTube to become their official merchandise supplier. You better be able to flip your place, sunshine. I'm going to need you. And I did that for a while, and yeah, a modest amount of stuff was parted with. but it was only the quality was fine, but nothing special. Anyway, I was hit up by a dedicated. You're using the budget tour shirt on the festival. Now that's coming on to the last merch supply that I used. Was a company who actually courted me to become one of their clients. They do the merch for Let's Game It Out. They do. Hold on, I hadn't finished building everything I was going to build in there. They had fellow lad who thinks he's posh, but he's not because he can't pronounce TH. And therefore that just makes him an oik. Spiffing Brit, there you go, he's not spiffing, not even slightly. I mean, I get why people like him, but he ain't posh. Yeah, fake posh accent. And a bunch of other channels that you've probably heard of. And I was by far and away a minnow compared to the other channels they work with, but they do a different approach, which is they buy the merchandise that they're going to sell on your behalf in bulk. And this, firstly, it gives you it gives you the entire world when it comes to range of merchandise available. I'll take you as well, please. So absolutely anything, but you run it all on a campaign basis, apart from stuff that is always kept in stock. Now, they said, thank you, we've very much enjoyed working with you, go away, at the end of last year, because the number that I was doing was about right for a channel my size. I am not bitter about it in the slightest. I was quite surprised they wanted me alongside the rest of their lineup anyway. I think they thought, oh, he's about to go super big. And boy, were they wrong. So that's why I am currently without a merchandise supplier. So what am I going to do next? I think the budget shirt is great. The budget shirt is a top one. I'm very glad I made it. I've got about 20 or so. They did the baseball cap that I was very pleased with. The polo shirts, which I was very pleased with as well. The quality of stuff they did for me was really great. I just didn't shift enough for them to want to keep me around. I kind of go, oh well. So what I'm going to do next is I'm going to do limited runs of one item at a time, and then everything will be a limited edition. Yeah, there you go. Okay, what does that mean? Well, what that means is I will start effectively, it won't be a Kickstarter, but it will be similar, where I will show you and I'll do a live modelled demonstration of the thing I'm going to make. You then get the lucky opportunity to pre-purchase. That's right, you can give me the money for it before you've had it, and once the sales window closes, I will then get all those items printed off and distributed around the world. And we'll do that once every month or so. So things like the long-awaited apron. We have oft spoken of the apron, to the extent that the people who still want the apron, they probably don't watch the channel anymore, but, you know, I'll float it out there, and there'll be some kind of, I'll institute some kind of voting mechanic whereby you can decide what's coming next, and if enough people are up for it, then we'll go for it. But as mentioned, it is not a way to make a bunch of cash, because unless you're selling in volume, yeah, unless you're unless you're in the millions and you reckon you can shift a couple of thousand or something, merchandise is not going to pay your mortgage. There we go. Right, Teespring had me do work through Upwork for them, with the promise of using me for the end project. They simply took what I did without letting me continue on with them. The project was to allow logos to automatically put on a video, and if you've seen it, it's on their site. You got paid for the upwork bit though, presumably, or did you? Or was that their convincer for you to do them the equivalent of mates rates, or did they get you that freebie? Because that's not ideal. Well, no, also because that's illegal. There you go. That's the right way to describe it. So yeah, so watch this space. I'll get round to it sooner or later, and I don't know what we'll start out with. But rather than having a constant supply of things, and then maybe once a year I'll do greatest hits. But I don't want to be carrying inventory, you see, which is why I want to just no, you're not dropping these up here. And that's why I want to do limited runs of things so I can print the exact right number. I've got a couple of really good suppliers who are standing by to do whatever I like, but we could do, you know, Colonel Failure the cheese board. Yeah, board, try cheese. You know, Colonel Failure the barbecue toasting tongs. You know, I know my audience. I know the stuff that people want. You know, set fire to it, bada bing, all that business, which I really regret now. I don't regret the recipe segment. I thought the recipe segment was great fun. No, I regret bada bing. See, should have come up with something a little bit more unique. But that horse has left the stable, and trying to force something else down that pipe now is not going to fly. But hey ho, you live, you learn. If you're going to come up with something that has the potential to be something you repeat on a regular basis, make it good. Colonel Failure and the flamethrower. The kids love that one. Yes, yes, yes. Spaceballs. You're all very clever. Colonel Failure bobblehead. I'd love a bobblehead. I'd have 2 or 3 of them on every vehicle I ever own. And it's not. I think it's. I don't know. Look, you have to go like if you're using the persona that you've invented to. I mean, this here camera persona stuff. It's just me, but it's me in on mode. Right, and I spend a lot more time not in on mode, although actually that's not 100% true. But even so, right, it's a public persona that you've flung out there for whatever reason, and you go like, is wearing a t-shirt with effectively a picture of yourself on it, is that a bad thing? And I am reminded of the movie Cuffs, starring Christian Slater, since we're on moderate to variable levels of obscurity. Now, people say that Cuffs is better than Pump Up the Jam, but they're wrong. Anyway, hey! Right, the bad guy in Cuffs, right, he goes around wearing a t-shirt with a picture of himself on the front of it, and I always thought, you know what, that's actually quite cool. Now your mileage is going to vary, but I could go, oh no, it's ironic, and it really depends. In the eye of the beholder, it could be just about anything, right? But in the face of the person. Everyone who perceives it is going to get their own take on whether or not it is just egomaniac behaviour, or whether it's or whether there's anything else, I don't know, motivating it. There we go. Borg says the Colonel Failure SD40 model could do, but I'd have to choose it for the right system, right? Whether it was Lego or you know, HO00. I mean, doing an SD40 in 00 rather than HO, that might be a bit odd. I mean, I don't dislike the idea, but I think, you know, a straightforward plastic kit might actually be better on that front. And then Nevin, flipping it, Nevin, has flung 1,000 of the Norwegian crowns into the bucket. Crumbs. Nevin's had a good day on the horses. Nevin, thank you very much. That's very generous of you. Much appreciated. Very much appreciated. Colonel Failur's Guide to Aluminum. Yeah. There will come a time when we will have forgotten all about aluminium, and that will only last until it next turns up in a game, and I make the mistake. Drill Type 4. Okay. Alright. How much of everything I own do you want to make a drill Type 4 then? We better get at least one of them rolling, because that's the only way to make progress. Sort, sling, thank you. Good. Diet. You're having fun tonight. Now go for your break. Where are we? Oh, it's 1:15. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna have a drink. I'm gonna have a breather, and then I'll be back. I'm gonna top up all of my my video game vital fluids, and then I'll go and top up my real world versions. Right. And I get to say hello to herself as well, which is good. She likes that. or if she doesn't, she does a very good job of pretending. Certainly makes me feel welcome. Right, bit of that, bit of this, some of these. Right, yeah. You know, I'm going to get her on the show at some point. Yeah. She's not a a pretend girlfriend from Scotland. No, not at all. She's real. Right, where would you like to stand there, people? If we do it indoors, I'm not gonna suffocate. So that's your choices. Indoors. Which window would you like to look out of? Do you want to watch algae growing? There you go. You can just about make it out from there. Have fun. No, I'll tell you what. I'll take you up the floor. Is it going to make that much difference? See how much difference it makes. Right, I'll be back in a mo. Go get your beverages sorted out, and then we'll do the weather. Right. Button. Push. Thank you, Tim. Right, now I'm just going to have another slurp of beverage and then we'll get this show on the road. The water looks like it's getting closer. We can go out and have a look. Let's go see. I don't think it's going to get much higher. Besides which, I'm raised up off the ground. I'm on a plinth. We'll be fine. It's got to flood a heck of a lot to get up to me anyway. Oh, we've started. Jason says, in Nottingham, it's 13 degrees centigrade with clear skies. And the kids are finally in bed. Yeah. Go to bed. Yeah, I am doing. What are you doing? I'm brushing my teeth. You're not, though, are you? You just stood there. You're pulling faces at yourself in the mirror, and you know it. Yeah. Arctic Circle is 10 degrees Celsius. There are stars in the sky, and it's dark outside. Okay. 11 degrees centigrade with a faint whiff of hot cross buns in Leatherhead. Good choice. I've got a pack of hot cross buns downstairs. And if I'm not careful, I'll rinse the lot of them when I'm done this evening. What else we got here? 12 degrees and clear in Machileth. It's going to be Chleth. That much is for sure. That much of the Welsh I can get behind. The rest of it I'm making up. Wait for it. Where are we? Hang on. I'm lost. It's because you're trying to multitask and that isn't going to work. 12 degrees in Machileth. And then it's in Divach. It is 10.7 degrees Celsius with a moderate breeze. Yes. It's nice and warm. 11 degrees centigrade and a slight breeze in Saxelby. Preston is 13 centigrade and dry. Yes. Cool and overcast, 10 centigrade, Halifax, Nova Scotia. Light showers later. Warm and dry in Potton in Bedfordshire. It's 18 centigrade in Los Angeles. In East Riggs, it is currently cloudy and 11 degrees. Tomorrow's forecast to be 18. Very nice. Ramsgate, 11 centigrade, clear with precipitation of 2%. And the mood is rambunctious. It's as it should be. Partly cloudy, 83 Fahrenheit in Jacksonville in Florida. 13 degrees in Bristol. 78 and sunny in lovely Las Vegas. 78 and sunny in Bumpus, Virginia. Okay, 78 is very popular temperature. Sunny and 14 in Toowoomba in Queensland, Australia. There is no other Queensland. Hot and sunny, still 13 centigrade in Plymouth. Newquay, it's 55 Fahrenheit. Using the Fahrenheits there, synesthesia. Goodness me. Clear skies and windy. It is 73 Fahrenheit and overcast in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Bluefield in Virginia is 69 Fahrenheit, which is 20.5 centigrade for those of you who want both. Biomass rocket. I'm all about that. We'll get into it. 12 centigrade, partly cloudy in Chester. Linlithgow, 12 centigrade and 77% humidity. I'm going to need a drink of water in the game. Do it. Right. Okay. Yeah. Where were we? Linlithgow. Yeah. 47 Fahrenheit, mostly sunny in northwest Chicago. Karlsruhe, it is 8 centigrade and sunny tomorrow. And I ignored your message earlier. Rusty. There's been a message for 17 months in a row. As I can't sponsor the outro, I had to up my support on Patreon as your content is worth it. Content? Oh, and the counter is wrong. Should be well over a year. It is well over a year. 17 months is over a year, Rusty, you bananas brain. But thank you, and thank you. Midnight, 29 degrees centigrade in Kuwait, Nick. Are you just jobbing out there, Nick, or do you live there? Kuwait, we don't have Kuwait very often. Game Over has flung Australian $10, or 10 Australian dollars into the bucket, thank you. Cloudy, heading for rain, 21 degrees in not so sunny Salisbury in South Australia. Miss 61 Fahrenheit in Redwood City with some greyness. It's California, for those of you who didn't know that, because I did. It's 0 degrees centigrade and sunny in Fargo, North Dakota. In Harnessand, it's 2 degrees centigrade. Sorry, I've got Diet Coke repeating on me. It's 2 degrees centigrade. Rain just stopped. Yeah, I know I shouldn't drink it, but I do. A car across the street is playing music so loud I can barely hear the Colonel. Headphones. 13 degrees in Bucharest. In Zotomir, it is 11 centigrade and clear. 8 centigrade and clear skies. Full moon shining in Timisoara in Romania. Plymouth, Warmish, not wet, kind of okay. 22 oh crikey, loads of people have gone bananas with the weather. Right, let's up the tempo. 22 centigrade and partly cloudy outside Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Chipping Sodbury, it's 13 centigrade with troublesome skies in Cloughton. It's going to be Cloughton, right? We've done this before. I'm going to go with Cloughton. I'm not that hungry, but I'll eat some beans anyway to stop being distracted. Cloughton is been lovely and sunny today, 16 degrees. Durban, wrecked after Cyclone Issa. It's 13 centigrade and dripping. Are you still underwater, Melissa? Because I saw your photos earlier this week. 13 degrees and clear in Nottingham. Pleasantly warm and clear in Sheffield. And 14 degrees in Portishead. A balmy, cloudy and dark evening in Nottingham with a low of 14 degrees Celsius. Kildare is 11 degrees Celsius and cloudy. Tomorrow will be 12. And we're back to raining. It's -2 in Joensuu. Where's Joensuu? I don't know Joensuu. If I had to guess, I'd say South Africa, but I'm not entirely certain about that. But I'm going off the double vowel, which means that there is some Afrikaans potential going on there, but I might well be wrong. 2 degrees and overcast in Fort McMurray. 5 centigrade and clear skies in Royston, Hertfordshire. Durban, wrecked after... I did that one already. Oh, it's a double post from Melissa. Okay, cool. And you've got no water in the taps. Oh, that sucks. Okay, that's rubbish. 6 degrees centigrade, partly sunny in Toronto, in Canada. In Denmark, Haslev, it's 8 centigrade. 16 in Manchester, partly cloudy. 78 Fahrenheit, partly cloudy. Washington, D.C. 13 degrees and cloudy with a northwesterly 6 miles per hour. Derbyshire. Snowing in Carlton. I'm going to say that's Carlton. That's an S. Yeah, that's a typo. That's fat fingers. I can relate. In Nottingham. Gelsenkirchen, it's 9 degrees centigrade, cloudy, mild winds. Omaha, Nebraska, it's 44 Fahrenheit, which is 6.6667 recurring. Obviously the 7 doesn't recur, I'm rounding there, in which case the recurring is largely redundant because of the rounding, you clown. 11 degrees clear and in Southampton, 71 Fahrenheit in LaGrange, Georgia, spring showers on and off. It's almost absolute zero, frequent meteor showers in Planet Crafter. Oh, Yorkie, you peasant. Cloudy and 7 centigrade in Ottawa, 54 Fahrenheit, 12 centigrade, mostly sunny in San Francisco Peninsula, 18 centigrade and clear in Swindon, 37 Fahrenheit in Bend, Oregon, 20 centigrade and noisy with children in Sydney. You have my sympathies, Jeff. Wait. Sydney, right. Lerma seed just became worth more than gold seed. Did it? I don't know that. You can tell what temperature it is by looking at your cat. If it's fluffy, it's cold. If it's slim, it's warm. If it's climbing all over and stuff and leaving white hair all over the place, it's Jeff. Mosgiel, New Zealand, 7 degrees, sunny morning. Beautiful. Thank you, Martin. Succinct. Nick's been working in Q8 for 5 years, but you're from the US. Okay, cool. 18 centigrade, partly cloudy with a high of 24 in Brisbane in Queensland. And waiting. And 18 in Accrington. 12 degrees centigrade and clear in mid-Cornwall. It's Scorchio in Edinburgh, relatively. So what, double digits. Joensuu, South Africa, is close. If we consider the moon to be far. It's in Finland. Thank you, Jucker. Yeah, all right. Oh yeah, look, I was just going off what I could see, right, and various snippets of general knowledge. Turns out my general knowledge is generally rubbish. 18 centigrade, 60 humidity, clear sky with moderate winds in Genoa, northwest of Italy. -6 and snowing in Fort Nelson. Rounders, Denmark, it's 4 centigrades. And Yorkie's going to own his peasant label. Good. You deserve it. 5 centigrade, partial cloudy in Seoul in Korea. Nuclear woo. We don't get South Korea very often either. Welcome. And we're all done here. Good. If you're late to the party, feel free to jump in. I'll do a couple more. Yeah, Jeff is my cat. Thought it was an alter ego. No, Jeff's a cat. He's just Cloughton is pronounced like trout rather than Clough. Oh, flipping who knows. Flipping England and its stupid pronunciation of everything. I mean, look, I like it, but at the same time, I do think it is stupid. Right, let's go and drop off this bio fodder, and then we'll turn our attention to a T4. Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good. Right. Yeah. Right. Just algae? No, she went of her own accord. Okay. This one. Right. And a bit of that. Empty the water harvester? Yeah. That's the thing, see. As you get later on in the game, you end up with an awful lot of busy work of just like, go and collect all the stuff. You know, go collect all the stuff. And that's how you know it's working. See, I could collect all of this lot now as well. Yeah. Probably don't need it, but it's probably better to do it than not. Yeah. Yeah. And then load them on up. Get loaded on up. I don't even care what order you're in. I've only got the appropriate number of bags of seeds, so get on in there. Right. Yeah. Good. Oh, incidentally, Fail Brigaders, did I upload this week's Noble Fates? Because there is the potential for a funny story. This is not me being cunning and doing a pitch or anything like that, right? No, I genuinely want to know. I thought about this last night. Is because I've recorded this week's Noble Fates. I just can't remember if I edited it. And that usually means that I didn't edit it, which usually means I have since deleted the footage. So, just wondering if, because I do this stuff so often, you sometimes forget whether or not you've done anything, and sometimes you don't. Right, good. T4 drilling ground thing, and then I want to do a bio rocket. Right, this tripod here. 6 super alloys, ruddy hell, and 3 osmium. Now I could probably whip up quite a few super alloys if I wanted to, so that's not the end of the world. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, and then 3 osmium. Well, this thing's ruddy expensive. Right, okay, so if we have a look at, wrong way, if we have a look at how much pressure are we doing at the moment. We're currently doing 403 neuropascals per second, right? Okay, now this bad boy that I'm about to do does 459 neuropascals a second. It does more than all that I'm putting out so far. I'm not going to say it. I've said it enough times already. I'm not going to say it again. Don't need to say it again. You're all on board. You all agree with me. Because you're all sensible and right-thinking people. Go on, drill, baby, drill. Urgh. Straight out of Matrix. Okay, all right. Well, that should have a meaningful impact. Yeah, it is. We're now ticking up in hundredths of a micro Tyrannosaurus at a noticeable speed. All right. Okay. So if I want the beefy rocket, and I do, go the right way. Okay. Yeah. More signposts? I'm not going to read the signposts. Why go to the effort? Okay, right. I'm going to launch as many of these as I can. How many can I? The biomass rocket. Yeah. Lermers. Tree bark. No, can't do nothing for you there, Gov. I can't make tree bark. Not yet. All right. What do you need to make tree bark? Trees. Okay, I'm going to have to poke through things. Last Noble Fates was the first one, right? Because this would have been the second part. Yeah, I had a feeling I hadn't. Hang on, I have to know. I might have edited it and just not uploaded it. I might have uploaded it and just not put it live. All of these things are possible. Just hold on a moment. I have to know. Yeah, ready. Yeah, upload. Yeah. And there's Noble Fates #1. Oh, bum. Yeah. And in the raw video folder, we go. It does not. Oh, it's still there. All right, okay, I've still got it. Right, okay, good. I'll do that after I've done the stream scene. I'll get that edited and whapped up so you can expect it tomorrow morning. Thank you. Biodome 2. Yeah, I'm feeling rocket. Oh, Biodome 2 will do me whatnot. Okay, right, yes, good. Thank you. No, I'm with it. Right, 2 batches of fertilizer. Yeah. 2 bacterial samples. Yeah. Okay. I think I've got everything I need for all of that upstairs. It was sulfur was the bit you were missing before. Hey, let's run around the other side of the compound. Yeah, you've made this so much easier to get around. Yeah, but at least I know which way's the up that I need now. Yeah. Eventually all of this will be packed out with things. Except it won't. I'll have one thing that does the work of 25 others. Right. Fertilizer, 3 algae, sulfur, eggplants. So that's, if I want... How many of these did I say I needed? Oh, cry out loud, man. What's wrong with your short-term memory? You're usually good at locking this stuff in. I need 2 of those. Right, so you want 6, 2, 4. Right. Algae. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shouldn't have taken it out of that box, but I don't care. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And 2. Right. There you go. See, when I actually bother to program it into short-term memory, it sits there, but there you go. Right, yeah. Okay, only one showing up in Discord. Yeah, thanks, Vec. It's good. It's good. Right, okay, Bio 2. What next? Bacterial samples. You want 3 and 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. One more. Alright, okay, and then you need another 5 bottles of water. Maybe. Yeah, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, are you sure you've counted that right? Moderately. Right. Give me a backhoe sample, please. Thank you. Oh, it's just machinery, but it's always good to be polite to machinery. You never know when it's listening. And might hold a grudge later on. That's Roku's Basilisk. Right, let's now go for looking at the thing again. Right, okay. Yeah, I've got those. Yeah, super alloys. Yeah, and a bit of sulfur. Bonanza. Gimme. Yeah, right. Super alloys downstairs, Gov. Right. And then after we've done this, we're going to whip up a batch more super alloy. Where are we going to plumb this in? It would make sense to put it near the bio zone. Yeah. Okay. What are we down here for? If I had to guess, yeah, 2. Thank you. The last 2, you mean? Yeah, that's why we're going to whip up a batch more. Be calm, John Spartan. Let's increase your calm, I think you'll find. Right. Wood for sheep. What? 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 Jay, hello. How's everyone doing? You've missed an eclectic range of subjects this evening. It's going to be well worth your time catching up on it if you care about the eclectic range of subjects. And the range of subjects is fully eclectic. Let me tell you. Oh, hold on. You could plumb it in out the back end. No, you couldn't. All right, okay. Well, come on. Think about it. Where are you putting it? Well, I can't quite like what we've got here. Could go down a floor and then out to the west-facing side. Okay. Down a floor, out to the west-facing side. See, you've got stuff just sat here going, yes, please. All right, speak with me. Just blat it on and see what happens. Okay, well, that just happened. Ooh, look at the trees. Oh, this is very nice. Yeah. All right, that's not going to tell you anything because the power's out. Good. And it's night time. Yeah, but I know my way around. Do you? Yeah, look at me. Look at me knowing my way around. You've got to go down again, haven't you? I thought you knew your way around. I know my way around. Don't judge me. Okay, that's going to be dangling off the edge there awkwardly. Yeah, it probably is. Right, where's my computer? It's around the other side. Okay. What's what's the story there? We're doing 1070 and we're only providing 1,000. Okay, well another nuclear reactor 2 would be ideal. I don't think we're going to be able to run to that. I need 70, do I? That'll do 86. Could do a react. Needs 3 super alloys. Alright. Is that more achievable than this? You've got an explosive powder. You might as well go for the big one if you can. That only needs 1 super alloy. But it does need 3 uranium rods. Yeah, let's burn through them. Alright, okay. Sun's coming up anyway. You've got 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Give me those. Right. Mercifully, the crafting stations, they're self-powered. They operate using magic. So even when your power's off, they're still on. No, I don't know why, but they just are. Yep. Okay, what else are you short here? 1 super alloy and explosive powder that I was questioning why I made so much. That's good. And a soup alloy, which is going to be one of those, one of these, one of those. Yeah. And nope, nothing from there. One of these. Yeah. Aluminium, I think, is in there as well. And possibly, I don't know if it uses cobalt, but I suspect it possibly does. Aluminium. Yeah. Let's go. I think that's right. I think that's right. Is it right? Yes. Cool. Okay. Destruct your T1s to make the two reactor. Yes. I'll have a look at the ingredients. That might not be the worst idea ever. Let me reframe that. It's probably quite a good idea. What are you out here doing? Building a nuclear reactor. Okay, cool. Are we going to try and force it onto this plinth again? No, I'll just stick it down here for the sake of speed. And then I might, on my own time, tidy it up a little bit. Now, I know these are all mundanes, but I can then do something along the lines of drop off maybe this lot, right? And then, oh, and that. No, drop off, remember? Yeah, okay, yeah. Then go, what? That's all right, I'm either hungry or thirsty shortly. Go to aluminium, grab a few of those, and then let's go and whip up as many of these as we can. That's why those regular harvesters are fantastic, because they grab a bit of everything, you see. Titanio. Not in this one, you don't. Right. What else haven't I got much of? You could go another silicon. And you're probably good. Right. Silicon I can do. Alright, okay, go. Yeah. Games shouldn't let you run them without power. It shouldn't. You're right. If you run out of power, what it should do though to compensate is you should be able to turn things off. I think you possibly can turn things off as well. What else am I short here? Everything. All right. Well, look, we've got some super alloys back, and that's good enough for now. Right. Okay. So we're not completely bankrupt in that regard. Yeah. You know, these random containers of yours are very lazy. Those are the 3 you didn't want to get rid of? No. Get rid of these. There you go. Right. Stick some water in the fridge. Yep. Okay. Right. I'll drink one of those waters you just put in the fridge and eat some beans. Okie dokie. Right. Let's go to the scoreboard and see how it's flying. We're at 86. Where did we start today? 41. So we've already doubled our start position, which is exactly the same as we did last time around. Have we had super cool character names yet? No, we're going to do that during the outro. If you've got cool character names, save them for the outro. We'll do them then. Alright. The biomass is fair chunking now. That's good. You know, I don't think we're doing enough heat. I don't either. Let's have a look at the research tab here and see what we're short on. So for overall terraforming, our next toy is pulsar quartz, and that unlocks at 600. We ain't going to see any of that then. For oxygen, or rather oxygen rewards, our next one is the T4 heater. And that unlocks at 63. We're a way off that yet. Okay. Then, what are we looking for here? Right, you've got grass spreaders that do 108 a second. Yeah. Veg tube 3s do 13. Grass spreaders. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, that does oxygen and biomass, so you get almost a double whammy from them. Okie dokie. Grass spreader. Spreader of grass. It spreads grass. It's a grass spreader too. Magnesium fertilizer. Water. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Okay. Maybe get another water capture up. You could get the lake water capturer, which I'm sure does it faster. Doesn't matter if it does it faster if I have to keep running back there all the time to pick it up. On which note, let's go out and get the aluminium. Yeah. One of your rockets amps up your heat. Yeah, I fired 2 of those already. That's the asteroid rocket. Don't get me wrong, all the rockets are worthwhile. I mean, they're moderately expensive to put together. I want to do the bio rocket is the next one I want to do though. I've got some lermers kicking around in the chest. And you know, and so that's the route we'll go. So what are we doing? I'm going to build a grass spreader or 2. Yes, because I want some more grass. I mean, I haven't yet turned this into the intergalactic golf course it so richly deserves to be. So I'm going to do that. Yeah. Okay. Oh, my bio lab will have come online. I can go and poke that and see what's up. I like it. Let's go and do that. Okay. Right. Floor 2, bio lab zone. All right. I'm just going to drop this gubbins off first. You might need it. All right. I'll take it with me. Then again, you might need some inventory space. Well, then I'll repent my sins when we get up there. But I've got enough iron that I can put together a little storage hatch, if that's the case anyway. Right. Here we go. Ooh, and the weather's turned grizzly. And you get a nice view of the lake. Cool. Okay. Hello. Right. What do you want? Tree bark. Oh, thanks very much. You're growing that for me. That's jolly decent of you. I can make the bio rocket. Let's go and make the bio rocket. Okay. You sure you've got the resources for that? Not a Scooby, but we'll find out. Yeah, keep going around this way. You're going to go outside to the rocket pad in this weather? Yeah, it's fine. I'm wearing a spacesuit. It keeps me on the inside. Right. Let's drop off some gubbins here. Sort out that. It's a nice batch of aluminium you managed to gather. Thank you very much. It's my own special brew. Give me that back. This, that, this, whatever. Okay. Do you? No, I was going to put that back in the aluminium box, you see. Right. Okay, let's go look. Brace. They flipping just, would you? I mean, there's no airlock on the base at all, so, you know, I think you should have an airlock. I think that's a thing you'd pitch for. Right, tree bark 1, yeah. A lerma 1, fertilizer 1, rocket engine whatever. Okay. Tree bark, fertilizer, seed lerma. Right, we need to go up the bio lab to do the fertilizer. Everything else is ground level. I'm telling myself, you see, so that I know. Wonder if water rises enough till the facility is underwater at some point. It shouldn't be, because there isn't enough ice left, and I think we've melted all the ice already. I think. Yeah. Alright, give me the fertilizer recipe again. Double eggplant, triple algae, 1 sulfur. Right, okay. Double eggplant, yeah. Crikey, we get through them, don't we? Yeah, well, you know, well, you got some more here. Sulfur, yeah. Triple alg. 2, 3. Okie doke. Yep, no, I'm done with it. There we are. Do you not want to make another bag while you're here? You know, that's not a terrible idea. Right. Double eggplant, 1 of those. And while you're in there, grab the water. Why? Put the water back. There you go. and 3 of these bad boys. And then you'll have a leftover fertilizer for later. Right, I'm just going to use it. Yeah, I know, that's the general idea. But, I mean, you might as well save it up. Save you having to flipping just make it all a flaming time. It's good. I guess that rock bridge is the limit of how high the water will rise. I don't know. Are there any animals? Not at the current time. No. Just me. You know, they could add a whole module about genetically engineering. You know, a spore-like segment. Are you grown? No. You planted that one first, so no, they're not ready yet. Right, leave your fertilizer spare in that one. And then back down the chute. Okie dokie. Get bottles of water in the recycle. Get ice from bottles of water in the recycle. Ah, get ice from bottles of water in the recycler. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Weird style of recycling, that one. I don't think I need any ice for anything at the moment, but I'll bear that in mind. I haven't built the recycler because there's been precious little point in building one. Right. What are we doing? Rocket engine. You're definitely going to need a rocket engine. Yeah, then it's just tree bark and a rocket engine. Right, you want a iridium rod, uranium double bill, and an alloy. Right. No, not W. I was happy with what you were called already. Iridium. Thank you. Alright. Yep. Double alloy. No, double uranium, single alloy. Right. Not all the alloys. Leave some of them behind for the other children. Thank you. There are no other children. We're out here alone. There may be other children at some point in the future. Yes, Vectrix, you heard the word spore-like. Yes. Everyone knows that you were a big wizard in Spore. That's all right. Spore was a cool game that almost was cool, but wasn't quite. Right, you need a seed learner and a pair of super alloys. Right. I've got all those things. Off we jolly well go. Right. Super alloys, yeah. And then a seed, which lives in the plants box. One of those. Thank you. Right. Now, this rocket is going to do something to something. So let's have a quick check of the scoreboard. 91. Something's going to happen at 100. I think it's going to jazz the biomass up to excitable levels, which I'm looking forward to. All right. Where are you going? Rocket pad. It's over here. It's over there. Why am I continually getting confused between those two sites? I don't know. I've got something wired weirdly in my head with regards to that bit of navigation. I apologise for zipping around quickly. I realise it makes people giddy on occasion. But hey, we can all be giddy from time to time. And that's good. Yeah. Right. There it is. Oh, sure, yeah. That's not going to turn into mulch on its way into the atmosphere. Flippin' who designed this flaming thing. It's just a joke. Off you toddle. And paste. Alright. Bye. Am I going to see, like, spores coming down and that will be tasteful? No, looks like rocks. It's not what I ordered. No, it's just going to be a slew of paste coming down from orbit to deal with it. Well, if that had any kind of dramatic impact, we should see it on the scoreboard immediately. Because the scoreboard wasn't exactly flying. Well, it was actually. Oh, it's properly rocketing now. Oh yeah. Go biomass, go. Right. And the oxygen's moving at. No, hold on. Is it? Yeah, no. The oxygen's moving at a noticeable rate. The weak cheese in the sauce is pressure at the moment. Although I'm still not doing enough for heat. I could just go and put up another bunch of heaters. Right. Okay. I might even have the resources for that. Hello. Well, we haven't got heater 4 yet. Silicon, titanium, aluminium, and iridium rods. We can do a few of them. Yeah. Okay. When I say a few, let's do 2. can't be bothered making the rods just yet. Silicon titanium. I've got one of each. We need more than that. I've got 2 of each. That's the amount you need. And a pair of aluminiums to keep them company. There you go. Right. What are you making? T4 heaters. Oh, yeah, yeah. Where are you going to put them? They were going to be on floor 1, weren't they? It's not there. Or were you putting them on... Yeah. No, it's on the next floor up. Is it? Fairly sure. Let's do a quick lap and we'll find it soon enough, I reckon. No. Jeopardy in games is overrated. Yeah. I think more Jeopardy would be potentially a little welcome, but you're going to walk at... I mean, this is a very, very grindy game. It's quite chilled and it's quite enjoyable, and you've got a moderate amount of agency with regard to, you know, how you build your base and how you lay it out and all of that kind of stuff, which is all good and it's good fun. But it suffers from, and I'm going to do a video on this topic, it suffers from the classic problem of it's at its most difficult at the start rather than later on in the game, which is when you want the difficulty to ramp up. Whereas in this game, and many others just like it, the difficulty doesn't ramp up. Instead, the amount of graft you have to do increases. Rather than it getting more difficult, it just involves more work. And those are not the same thing. Yeah. I had a moment there where I thought I hadn't built all the ones I'd set out to build, but I have, and they're built now. Right, go around this side, and then out over there. Means that there is definitely one more blueprint chip out there for the double width hab unit. It's not even that special, the double width hab unit, but it's ideal for storing the amount of stuff that I want to store. Okay, so what next? Plant spreader 2. Grass spreader 2 is what I wanted. I think that's the flower spreader, isn't it? Unless I'm mistaken. Right, yeah. Come on, what are we going to do now? Come on, we're doing everything here. What do you want to do? What's next on the agenda? Oh, another one of these. Oh, flaming super alloys. All right, let's use up all the aluminium we've got left and making super alloys, and then we'll go for a wander. Okay, you've taken too many of those. I know I've taken too many of them. Are we okay? Right, silicon 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Magno 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. That's going to give you 5 out of 6. You're going to have to put one of these back. It's taken rather an unholy colour outside. Nah, it's fine. The sky should be that colour. That's debatable. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Titanium and cobalt. Alright, one more cobalt, 4 more titanium. 4 more titanium? Yeah, 4 more of those and 1 more of these. Right. And then whiz them on up. Whizzing. Right, okay, yeah. Yeah, right. Did you know in America iridium is called iridium? Yep. Okay. Good. Right, there we are. Yeah. No, I've got nothing else to say to you. I'm all tapped out for the moment. I'm sure I'll come up with a line of waffle before you know it, but I'm open to suggestions. Right, good. Eat some beans. Monge. Yes. Do you want to go back to that new osmium cave and then out the other side of it? Yes, I do. I really do. I want to go and see what's out there. That might be where I find the last blueprint. Right, give me my oxygen. Yeah, take some emergency beans. 2 waters will be sufficient. Yeah, you got everything you need? Drink the water now. Let's bail. Right. Bailing. At night time too. Well, it's a nice night for it. Alright, while we're out, we'll probably pass the 100 on the MTI index. Oh, yeah. Irigulum. Is it really? Irigulum. Okay. Is there a better T2 ore extractor yet that I can use? No, I've not unlocked it yet. No. In America, root beer is called delicious. Root beer is delicious. Yes, it tastes like mouthwash, but it tastes like delicious mouthwash. I like root beer a lot. Yeah. Where did you find that osmium cave? That's where I'm going back to now. Because there was a lot more to explore the other side of the osmium cave. Hello, what are you? Just ice? Ice, okay. Yeah, I don't know why I'm bothering to swim. I've got O2 tanks on my back. I don't need any more. Right. Yep, no, it's all good. Flipping, look at this weird lighting effect thing. It's very mysterious. Yes, I think Satan and all his merry pixies are coming to see us. When you say merry pixies, you mean, you know, spawns of evil. Oh well. We've had a good run. Yeah, I suppose. Right. Okay, do you want to harvest the bits along the way to be able to make yourself another bat cave in case you need it? Could be a good idea. It's worth noting that we've got food in here. Yes. Do you want to take one with you? No, I've got beans. Beans are better than this packet food anyway, so that's all good. 1, 2, 3. Well, 3, yeah, 2 and 1, right. Batcave kit equipped. Good. Yeah. Right. Do 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 do. This is exciting. See, and this goes to show that that GPS rocket that was a total rip-off has actually served its purpose, because I went, oh, there's a bunch of stuff. I've checked this, haven't I? Yes. Although there's another llama. Yeah, I know. But I mean, that's close enough to mission control there that we can come back for it. All right, what are we out here for? High adventure. Oh, you've got more exploration you can do over this way. Yes. Keep an eye on your oxygen. Once you've got half a tank, pop outside that exit to the west. Okay. I'm not backtracking, am I? No, not yet. Keep following the wall round on your right. Try not to get too lost in the process. I'm lost. Yeah, I know you are. Feels like there should be something there. There isn't though, is there? No, there isn't. No. Okay. Feels like no, there isn't. Okay. Half a tank. Okay, thank you. Right. Route out west. Are you lost yet? Oh, I really am. I think this is where I was going to go. Yeah. I do have a shed the other side of this cave, but I'm going to go further, you see. That's why I've built that's why I brought a second shed kit. Right, top me up. Thank you. Okay. Leaving anything behind? 1 oxygen? No. Look, you've got sheds enough to make it all the way back home. Right, let's get some altitude on the... there's a blue box there. That's what we're looking for. Alright, okay, into the unknown. Alright, so it's east to go back again. Because it's not like I can press M. No pressing M. That's as close to hazard as you're going to get. The inability to press. There it is. That's what we came for. Alright, do you want to grab the rest of it? Yeah, I will do. Alright. Trash it. See, otherwise you're just going to think, oh, there's a chest over there. And you're going to go, oh, it's flipping empty. That's a rock. Okay. Where are we? Oh, there's the deserty bit over there. Okay, fine. So what's the native rock type here then? You would imagine it would be something different and interesting, but it's just not. Okay, right, and then a bit more of this big sand dune. Now I went out while I was flower spreader T2. Okay, while I was rebuilding the base and waiting to earn the necessary stuff. know if this is that exciting, but we don't want to leave the chest here. I went out over the sand dunes beyond where there was anything interesting, and it just kept going. And I chickened out before going too far. There's nothing really noteworthy out here, is there? No, you would think they would put a point of interest or something out here. Come on, up we go. All right. What's that? Looks like it should be a cave. It's not. It's a rocky texture. Okay. Alright, less interested in a rocky texture. Shed? Yeah, we'll stick it up here. Okay. Alright, there we go. One time shed. Here we go. And one of those. And gasp a little. Super. Right. What are you? Iron. Okay. Now, obviously, we can go further than this, but I have a suspicion that once we get to the top of this hillside here, that you will see no further rocks on the ground for a very long way, and that is a game designery way of saying, don't go any further. See? Just... Sure, keep going. How badly do you want to die? Here be dragons. I don't think there are. Here be not a lot of anything. Yeah. Okay. Whoa, hey, whoa, hey, what's that? Whoa, but that could be just a graphical anomaly out there, but it looks like trees. It does look a bit like trees. Is it a mirage? Is it a graphical something or other? Yeah, this is the point where a jetpack would be handy, because you ain't getting up there. Ooh, that's bloody mysterious. Have I got enough to build another shed? 2? No, I haven't. Okay. Keep going. You've come this far. You can burn an oxygen on this caper. I think that's just a broken... I think that's a broken whatnot. Yeah, that's bad graphics. Okay, turn around. Map it. I pressed M. Nothing happened. Yeah. Oh, we've passed 100 on the terraforming index. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Okay, what have we got? Anything going on in the old chat there? Did the blue crystals in the ceiling do anything? No, they just tell you that it's a blue crystal zone. Now, hopefully, I turned back before being under half a tank of oxygen, because that way I should be able to make it back to the shed. Jetpack doesn't let you go high, you just hover above the ground and move a good bit faster. Oh, that's boring. If I could fly, that would be different. Alright. You're not going to make it. You reckon? Yep. You're not going to make it. You sure? Oh yeah. Totally sure. You're going to die within distance of it. Alright, okay, fine. Alright, back the way we came. Alright, so, in response, my TripAdvisor review of this sandy dusty bit here is not a lot to report. I mean, we found a blueprint chip, which is what we came out to find, but that's about it. Also, yeah, which way is home? East, fundamentally. You're then just going to have to find the right bit of east, but start pulling together the necessary gubbins to emergency whatnot. Oh, hello. Hang on. That's no. Get to the shed. Just sorry. It's an interesting text from myself. Right. Then I'll have to read it, and then I'll pass it on if it's pass onable. Right. Yeah. Okay. A bit tight out. You don't even need this now. I know. We're in sight of the shed. Right. Yeah. Boop, 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 boom, boom. And into the shed. Right. Okay. There we go. Right. What did she say? She said, oh, crikey. The police just popped over because someone tried to burgle my neighbour. Literal neighbour, right? As in right next door. And you kind of go, but this is a really, it's a really safe neighbourhood. I mean, you wouldn't expect it, but there you go. There it is. There we are. Which means I've got to make sure I lock all the doors. Yeah. Right. Well, since we're passing, and I don't want to be fooled by this turkey again, let's trash this box now. Right. Okie dokie. Jeff, you off? Cheerio, Jeff. Oh no, Dirty Dishes is bowing out. Cheers, Dirty. Lovely to see you. Thanks for swinging by. Hope the remainder of your weekend goes with a swing. That's swinging? Yeah. Alright, let's get to the shed and then empty out everything good from the shed and then head back to base. Really? How much of my adventuring gear have I used? Well, it's more about how much of this stuff do you actually want to take back with you. Iron we can... No. Sort. Thank you. See, look. Useful. Very useful. Primary objective useful. Those are handy. Iron, we only want to keep those if I'm going to need another shed. In which case, we only need one silicon. Yes. Seeds. I got plenty. Okay. These seeds are all useless-ish, apart from that one. Yeah, you could always eat your beans. That's true. Right, what else? Oh, you know what you could do? Eat the space food! Yeah, there we go. Take the aluminium, because that's always worth doing. I think we're going to be okay for the rest of those, which leaves me 4 storage points. You might as well just grab these then, and in fact dump that one and take those 2 and head back to the barn. You can always come back this way again afterwards. Where are you going? East? No. Wait. Hold on, let me get my bearings. It's this way, then that way. Right, okay. Iron Eye! Hello! There you go. You've gone the wrong way. Yeah, I know, but all roads lead back to base eventually, and I've got sheds all over the place. We're just going to go through Aluminium Town. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, good. There's a point of interest over in the grey area. This grey area. If so, I've been here a lot. This is Aluminium Town. Yeah. I've raided all there is to raid here. Fairly certain I have anyway. I think I found in total 3, maybe 4 gold chests. No. Okay. Yeah. I know. Yeah, you might as well drink it now. Alright, splashy, splashy. And then we just head back to where we're heading back to. I'm going to grab 1 aluminium out of there as well, because that's all I've got room for. Boink. I think you're okay, and then we're going back to, you know, more of the same, innit? Oh, this has filled. This has filled quite a bit actually. Yeah, but I don't think these planes are going to fill, because it would have to fill all of that lower area before it gets anywhere near me. This is too high up. Unless there is more water out there than it is advertising. In which case it's going to ruin my grass and my flowers. I'll be very sad about that. What I'd like to get to is, before we finish off, is the tree tech. Tree tech. Yeah. I want to see some trees on this planet before I knock it on the head. Right. Stick that in there, please. Thank you. Right. Let's go to the science bay. Right. Science bay. Decode. And it's the big living compartment. Right. Good. Yeah. I'll build one and then probably take it apart again, just so you can see why it is that I was bothered. Right. Give me an alloy. Yep. Okay, what was the other bit you needed? Everything else you've got? Okay. We'll do it from outside rather than... You've gone the wrong way again. There you go. Right. So this is not where it's going to live, because it's going to take me a good 90 minutes faffing around, putting it where I want it. So I'm just going to stick this on willy-nilly. We'll stick it out the back of this levitating tree farm. If it will go, it will go. There we go. Double wide. And what makes it cool is that it doesn't have any interior walls. So you can lay out something that requires a bit more space more effectively. Yeah. Right, okay. Right, next mission, please. Alright. Well, that's... No. Let's go and have a look at the scoreboard, because that'll give you an indicator of what to go for next. More rockets are always good. The biomass is coming along like a champ. Yes. Terraforming's past 100. Started at 40 this evening. So, I mean, given that we've got maybe half an hour left to go, that means that we will probably have tripled where we were before. Yeah, oxygen's still a little bit disappointing. Heat could be better. Yes. Alright, okay. Let's go whip up a few more iridium rods. Let's go drop off all of this other gubbins. I think we're all chested up at the moment. We are. Okay. Alright, well, grab this iron and a couple more bits. And then we'll slap another chest in here just to dump stuff. You can't just keep creating dump chests. At some point you have to tidy it up. I will. It'll be in my new and glorious Habitat of Dreams. Yeah, I will take you up there to have a look at the inside. Now, the other good thing about the Habitat of Dreams is that it responds to the day-night cycle as well, which is cool. Right, stick the beans in there as well. Right. Okay, right. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that takes up to 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Good. Rods me. Let's go. Oh, hello. That's a spammer, look. Oh, we do our best work against spammers, but, you know, it's nice that one gets in once in a while. And let's tell you to go away. You are... probably that, I reckon. There you go. Yeah. Cheers then. Right. Do you want to do all of them? Yeah. Okay. Maybe we remove. Yeah. And there should be a ban button here somewhere. Where do we do that? Hide user on this channel. Ah, that's a good one. There you go. Yeah. Et voila. Right. Yeah. Also, no one's going to click on that stuff. No one's going to click on it. You're wasting your time. Now, obviously, you're going for, you're going for search ranking, which you might possibly do a little bit on search ranking if your messages persist beyond the stream. But any streamer worth their salt are going to have some moderating going on in there, even if it's just themselves. And therefore, you're just going to get evaporated. You're wasting your time. That said, you're done by a bot, and therefore I'm, firstly, talking to nobody. Pick that up. And secondly, it's no skin off your nose. So, there it is. Yeah. There it is. Yeah. I heard an interesting... I can't remember the number, but it's terrifying. And it's... the amount of carbon dioxide, or the carbon footprint of junk mail, of spam, and the number is enormous. The calculated amount of carbon slung into the atmosphere just to create spam. You just kind of go, as a species, we really are ridiculous. But, you know, there we are. There it is. Someone's getting paid for it somewhere, and that's the reason they're doing it. Yeah, it's just c'est la vie. Right, there you go. There you go. Hui, down. Right, now, let's have a look and see where we are. Because there is a... Here we go. Food grower, no. Tree spreader. Unlocks at 65 tons of biomass. So what you're saying is 65 times the amount that I've got at the moment, and we can spread trees. I see. Okay. Yeah. 65 tons. All right, well, that's my mission. That's what we're going for. I want trees. You're not going to make it. I want trees. All right, so we're talking algae 2. Yep. And we're talking rockets. Yes. Okay, right. Now, I think I've only got one more lerma. I might be hiding another lerma somewhere else. Just let me get a refresher on what the ingredients are. Yep. Okay. You need what? Lerma, bark, fertilizer, superalloys, flipping rocket engine. Okay. I don't know why I'm griping about a rocket engine. They're not that much hassle to put together. And you just whipped up the iridium rods you're going to want. That's true. Rocket engine. Iridium rod, double iridium rib. Okay. Iridium rod. Yep. Double abubada. Yep. And abubada. Hey. Good. Now, of course, because you've had to figure out this recipe, you've forgotten the other one. Fertilizer. Yeah. Lerma seed. Yes. And something else. Good. Glad we had this chat. Seed. Lerma. Okay. Yeah. Where are we going? Up the ladder. Yeah. Okay. Annual global spam footprint is equivalent to 3 million passenger vehicles on the road annually. Yeah. Okay. That sounds about right. It's a large number, and it's such a waste. It's just such a waste. Yeah. No, I mean, 3 million passenger vehicles is a drop in the ocean compared to the number of passenger vehicles out there. But even so, such a waste. Right. Okie dokie. Right, there we are. We need a really big tree gun. Too right we do. Too right we do. And that's what we're endeavouring to make. I can't remember what else goes in the rocket. I'm going to have to go and have a look. It's bound to be alloys. Alright, well, we can give that a go. Yeah. Wasn't it cobalt? It might have been. Let's take some with us. Alright, just in case. I'm probably wrong. Oh, you're almost certainly wrong. It might have been water. Could have been water. I've got some water. Not enough, though. Alright, what do you need? Super alloy. Oh, I had everything. It's all good. 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 Right, you clear off. There we go. Right. Yeah. Clear the launch area. I have cleared the launch area. Right. Okay, let's go gather up the old algae. Yep. Okay. How you doing on water? Water's okay at the moment. I've got enough. I actually grabbed the water and the algae. That'll be the way to go. Yep. Right. So many on the 405 freeway in LA right now. Oh, I remember the 405. I mean, I spent a lot of time in Santa Monica, so I know the 405 very well. And yeah, I mean, actually, the weirdest thing about the US is just how much traffic there is late at night. From 10, 11 p.m. onwards, and you're still getting gridlock in town, and it's not weird. Now, obviously, I'm talking about Los Angeles, but I think it's what you get when you build all of your infrastructure around using cars to get to places. And, I mean, certainly based on my time in California, it is the least pedestrian-friendly place I've ever been. I went from I was looking for a sporting goods shop. Shop. I was going to say store, but then opted out and said shop. Okay, carry on. And the hotel that I was staying in said, yeah, there's one. It's about 6 blocks one way and then 10 blocks the other. All right, great, okay. I go, so what? About half an hour to walk? 40 minutes? And they go, maybe. And I went like, what do you mean maybe? It's a nice day out because you're in California. And yeah, they just looked at me like I was very strange indeed. And I walked there, and it was about 30 minutes. But you have to stop at every intersection as a pedestrian. And jaywalking. Jaywalking's insane. Yeah, jaywalking is... jaywalking only exists because of the motor industry. That's motor industry pressure is why you've got jaywalking laws. That's not the government protecting you from yourself. That's the motor industry helping to promote the use of the motor car over being on foot by giving the car the right of way in as many places as possible. Hey ho, it's fascinating. Different cultures, fascinating. Right, okay. California has pedestrian right-of-way laws. Do they really? But where does that extend to, though? I mean, can you walk down the middle of the street? Surely jaywalking is still a thing in California, though. Phil's 30 minutes walk from downtown isn't so bad as a walker. Kind of a pain having to rely on the metro to get to most places. Yeah. Although, frankly, I mean, I applaud the enthusiasm of a country that builds a metro system on top of one of the world's most famous seismic plates. I think tectonic plates. I think that shows a can-do attitude that is perhaps borderline unwise. 1, 2, 3. I've seen Volcano with Tommy Lee Jones. I know things. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's a waltz. Very good. Give me that. Give me this. And again. Walking in Nebraska is easy. There's not much in Nebraska, though. Nothing against Nebraska, but Nebraska is not famed for its massive urban conurbizations. And therefore, I would imagine it probably is, as long as you're not too fussed about walking across a field. Or some tundra. That's harsh. Yeah. Not wrong, though. Right, okay, what are we building next? Well, I want to go and look at the scoreboard. You can't just go and look at the scoreboard every 3 seconds. Leave the scoreboard alone. Right. I think what we build next is going to be based on what have I got the resources to do. Flower spreader 2, double fertilizer, 2 water bottles, 2 alloys. I can do that now. Right. Where did I put them? In a box. Right, double fertilizer. I've got water. Okay. Maybe drop some of this water here. There you go. Yeah. Was it double water or was it more water than that? I think it was only a double. Yeah. And then 2 alloys. Alright. 2050 Arizona Bay. Haha, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the Lex Luthor approach. Right. Alloys. Yeah. Then you're probably going to want to whip up some more alloys. Well, that's fine. No, it was only 2 alloys. It was only 2. It was only 2. You're fine. There you go. Go plumb it in. Alright. Where shall I plumb it? Oh, in amongst the rest of it. We want this to go, you know, we want a green and pleasant land here. Alright, get to work. There we go. Stick a flower in it. Ooh, yeah, okay. Yeah, hang on. I'll go get one. Alright. I mean, I'd like a different type of flower, I'll be honest, but we might as well go with the one with the highest oxygenation multiplication for the nation in the station. Right, there we go. Right, and that. Now, we were talking about tearing apart the existing... Oh, flowers everywhere. Oh, I'm covered in flowers. Grab this lot. Oh, yeah. Let's do this again. Grab that lot. Aluminium me up. And super alloy. Drop some of this off. That one. Okay, bit of I think it looks like we're a bit over on magnesium. If you say so there, Tiger. Magnesium. Okay. Drop a couple of those, maybe one more. There you are. You're definitely over on iron. Yeah. Pick up 4 of those and go super alloy. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. Omaha's got 900,000 metro population. Well, obviously cities are going to have quite a lot of people. You were talking about the state, not just the city. If you were just talking about the city, then that's fine. Obviously, cities are going to be a different kettle of fish. Yeah, get another magnesium and another aluminium and another. Oh, flipping it! Right. Yeah, grab one more of those. Yep, done. And one more of those. Yep, done. And silicon. Right. Yeah, to make something that I'm just going to make something. I mean, here's the thing. This is not an automation game, right? With the exception of the harvesters. But it sure would be nice to be able to automate some of this stuff. But you wonder how much that would actually cut the game off at its knees by reducing the amount of manual grunt work you have to do. You know? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah, I know you are. Right, let's have a look. How are we doing? Right, 1.5 tons of biomass. Flipping heck, we almost doubled it through the use of the rocket. And I imagine that flower spreader's pulling its weight a little bit as well. Okay, yeah. Turn our attention to heat again. Well, the name of this video is Turning Up the Heat. Yeah, I know. I thought that was exciting. Made it sound exciting, but it's not, though, is it? Silicon, titanium, aluminium, iridium rod. Oh, we can do a couple of those. And then the power will go out, so we're making a power plant. Rinse, repeat. Wipe hands on pants. Off we go. Silicon, yeah. Iridium, yeah, I've done that. Silicon and aluminium. You sure? Feels like there should be more to it than that. No, I'm pretty sure that's it. Oh, yeah, titanium. Okay, right. And then this is first floor, not this one. Okay, why is that there? That's for building stuff. That's for constructing the exterior of the base, which is still an ongoing project, because at the moment it's a bit of a mess. Right. You know what? We can... 2 more bio-rockets and you'll be set. You reckon? I'm out of lermas at the moment. And lemurs, for that matter. But I'm out of them. There you go. Let's sling those up. They're going to help, even if they're not going to do it all. Yeah, I thought I had more lermas than that. I think you've left your lermas in other places. Where are you going? You're hungry. Oh, all right. And thirsty. Just leaving without taking proper precautions. That's how mistakes are made. Yeah. If you want trees, keep spamming the biomass rockets. Yeah, I know. I've just got to go and find the seed stuff, that's all. Right, yeah. Take one of those. Take a spare of these. Right. Yeah, I have a feeling one or several of my sheds are packing a bit more seed action that I didn't bother picking up. I think they are anyway. Yeah. And we're coming up on triple the starting point that we had today. We could go up the middle. There might be a few leftover super alloys, and you had a shed there as well that you might have left stuff in. Yeah, that was empty. Okay. Alright, let's go. Yeah. Alright. But what were we going to find? I don't know. We were going to find that we were lost after about 10 minutes, I imagine. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Super alloys are a bonus. We just want to get to the shed. Alright. Yeah. Do you know where you're going? No. But I am going in a broad direction that leads in the... excuse me. that leads in the right direction. It's just over there. Yeah, I know, sorry. Okay. Alright, shed. Good. With time to spare. Yeah. Do you feel like being recycled, friend? No. That's it. That's something else that annoys me. I mentioned this last time around. Should be able to recycle all of this. All of this should be recyclable. It doesn't follow the game's logic that it isn't. That it isn't. Yes. For the game's logic has decreed, you can recycle stuff. But not this stuff. Why not this stuff? Just because it's scenery. You're going to go, that's not a good enough reason, though. Alright, do you want to poke your head in the door and see if there's a blue chest that you've left behind? Yeah, I know that was a bit precarious. Right, in we go. Right, hello, I'm here for your seed lurmers. If you happen to have any, hand them over. I think you're out of luck. Yeah, it does look that way, doesn't it? Should be able to tear all of this apart. All of it. Yeah. You see what I see? Do I? Booyah! Okay. Well, alright, that was arguably worth coming. That's the only one, though. Or is it? That looks like one over there. It does a little bit. That's definitely one there. You going to try and jump this gap? I don't want it. Will you die if you fall? Probably. Okay. Alright. Is it worth the squeeze? No, not for one super alloy. Alright, well, you might as well pack this in then. No, look, I think we found a vein. Okay. There you go. Look, it's certainly a hassle saver. Yep, alright, okay, yeah. Yeah. Squeeze around that corner, it's all fine. Just breathe in. Yeah. What if you fall off the edge and dive? Is that still a hassle saver? No, that would be a hassle multiplier. Yeah, and that's not what you want. No, that's certainly not what I signed up for. There's another one over there, but you missed loads. Yeah. But you've got to get to them first, that's the thing. Alright. Yeah, this is where they've turned it into a platform game. Just because, you know, laughs. Oh, wow, yeah, we've done... I wonder whether sticking a mine on here would generate super alloys. There's a thought. There's a thought. Is it the right thought? Debatable. You might not be allowed to place anything up there. You haven't got any materials to actually give it a try either. Can I not place anything? Sorry, I heard it. No. No. All you've got is super alloys and a bit of oxygen. Okay, well. Alright, yeah. What are we doing here? We're abseiling minus rope. Oh, it's okay, it gets a bit lower. I just want another platform to drop on. Alright, we'll just do it that way. There you go. Yeah. Not sure how legit that was, but it worked, so it's good. Oh, here's a blue box. And that's full of all sorts. Fine. Thank you. I don't know if that came down in an asteroid or what, but I welcome it with open arms. Right, now, we're going to need more iridium to make more rockets. Whether or not I can find the seeds to stick in there is irrelevant. I'm definitely going to need more iridium, so we'll go up the iridium mine next. And then maybe stick a few more mines up. Yeah, it's not the worst idea, but at the same time, there's quite a lot of bits and pieces that we have to pull together to make that happen. Everything's a bit more bits and pieces to make it happen. That's the game. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, never mind. I suppose so. It is. Right. Still, came back with some super alloys, and that's helpful. Yeah. And just a tickle of aluminium, and that goes a marginal distance. Yeah. And some more iron. You know, all these things are good. There's nothing bad here. This is all helpful in the long run. Yeah. Okay. Right. Slap the cobalt in. Dump the silicon. Where are we going? Up to the iridium mine. There's not going to be that much in there. Yeah, but there'll be some in there. Have you got the water for this? Yeah. Oh, you know what we might as well do? I know, this is my life now. You just run around and go, oh yeah, let's empty that. Stick it in a box. Oh, right, this lot, you lot, get in there. Right, give me these back because I need them for things. Right. Whatever. Right, okay, let's go. Wrong way. Yeah. You have to go around the other side. I know. Don't yell at me. Right. Am I being myself again? Who else am I going to be? Honestly, David, I'm not going to be anybody else. I've precious few choices in the matter. No, I'm doing my thing. I'm shaking my tail feather, and I'm having a rare old time in the process. You need to run this game in the background when AFK to make sure you max out. No, I'm not going to. The only reason that I'm not going to is that when I tab away from the game, it looks like it's got uncontrolled processor usage going on, or processing usage, because it cranks my my fan cooling up to maximum immediately, which means that my beefcake of a graphics card is just going bananas while it is unobserved. It's going, woohoo! 8,000 frames a second! And you gently does it. It's going, oh, I'm having a great time. You've got to stop that. Yeah. Did I murmur Jem'Hadar? No. No, not yet. Right. What else have I missed here? Martin says, my blind son likes your commentary because you say what you're doing. Hey! That's good. What's your son's name, Martin? I'll do him a shout out. That's lovely to hear. Yeah, no, I don't. Actually, I just kind of fell into doing that when I first started making videos. Because I'm anti-dead air, which means that, you know, I want to keep talking at all times as much as possible. And the easiest way to do that, or what I found worked really well, was explain what it is you're trying to do, then explain how you're doing it, and then explain what you just did. And that's a super way to get you started on actually being able to fill in half an hour's worth of commentary without necessarily having to plan ahead too much. And then after a while, you just learn to fill in gaps with any random old rubbish that comes to mind. You know, and that's dead good. But it's always heartening to hear that someone actually gets a useful benefit from it. So that's really nice. Right, going down this way. Yep. All right, here's your. Oh, it's full. Are you useful? I'm a lurmer. You're my new best friend. Now then, I'm going to strap you to a rocket and fire you into. Sorry, what? Strap you to a rocket. Yeah, you're going to have a good time. I'm going to have to remind myself about what's in this rocket again. Oh, please do. With some bark, got that. Alloys, got that. Rocket engine, okay. I don't think I can make a rocket engine. I don't think I've got enough iridium at the moment. Alright, well, let's have the inventory. Inventory's fine. I'm going to go and grab the algae in the rain. Now, for those of you who've never been swimming in the rain, I love it. I recommend it. You know, whether you're in the sea or an outdoor pool or anything like that, swimming while it's raining is brilliant. I can't really explain why, but it's like getting wet while you're already wet in a good way. And I've got no further explanation for you than that, other than it's really rather an enjoyable experience. Obviously, you don't want it to be cold. As long as the pool is warm, all is well. But swimming while it's raining is great. Spud Gun. Can I just say that Subway and Signpost mini-series you played was really good fun. It is. No, I enjoyed it. I definitely enjoyed it. It's. I'm trying a dab hand of reach a natural conclusion, even if it's not the end of the game, and do so in a way that leaves people wanting more. Because that way, you know you haven't exhausted everything. And for niche games like that one, you're only ever going to get a modest number of people watching, and that's fine. But that just means that you can't sink too much time in it if you're constantly trying to find new ways of attracting people into the zone. What are you doing? I'm doing it wrong. That's what I'm doing. Okay, let's go up there. Yeah, good. Right. Nathaniel, if you're listening, if you get this far in the video, Dad might want to timestamp this bit just in case this isn't his cup of tea and he doesn't sit through all of it. I mean, there's only so many movie references from the 1980s and before that any young man should be forced to listen to. But Nathaniel, lovely to have you on board, and if you need me to comment in a slightly different way, let your dad know, because you won't be the only one. There will be any number of people who like videos that are reasonably well audio described, and therefore your feedback is super helpful. So if you've got any ways that it can be better in an audio description kind of a sense, then let your dad know and he'll let me know. Thank you very much, and I hope you enjoy the show. I'm planting aubergines. Yeah. It's not very exciting, but that's the life I live here in space. Yeah. Right, good. Does he prefer Nathaniel or does he prefer Nathan? Just one asks. Nathaniel seems awfully formal. Maybe he's a very formal young man. I mean, I couldn't possibly say. The rain is loud. You can't really hear me very well over the top of it. That's fine, I'm inside now. Yeah. Eggs don't come from plants. Yes, they do. The chickens eat the plants, and using a gestation method, they turn it into eggs. Toby, you're supposed to be a farmer. How do you not know that? Right, some of this. Right, sulfur, eggplant, this business. Yeah. Right, okay, yeah, grab a couple of them. Yeah, grab a couple of these. I don't even need it at the moment. I'm just making some since I'm up here and I've got the bits, you know. Figured I might as well. Right, let's go. David, you notice a message? Or I notice your message? No, I don't. Look, I try and read as much as I can, and I'll pick off stuff that is easy. that's the only way that I do it. Is because you've got to keep the game rolling for the people who want the game rolling, right? That's fine, and I've long appreciated the fact that this Saturday night stream has turned into a social club, and that's great, and I love that. Because the game almost doesn't matter. As long as the game trots along in quite a merry fashion, the game pretty much doesn't matter. But I love the social club aspect. I think that's a lot of fun. What were you saying? Oh yeah, and therefore I do have to actually concentrate on the game a little bit from time to time. While then occasionally I'll go, whew, what shall I read? And we'll go, Phil said, as long as acid rain isn't a thing. Yeah, wait. Yeah. Thank you for not calling them eggplants. You will notice that I do my best to straddle the Atlantic manfully. And I will use both descriptions for words where there is a a separation between British English and an American English, because the other English-speaking countries around the world are likely to have picked one or the other, but not necessarily with any due reasoning. And that's before you get to you know, South Africans, Australians, and the occasional Canadian coming up with their own. It's like English is the world's open source language. You want it? Yeah. Do you want to modify it? Yep. Yeah. There's no license. Just help yourself. Go for your life. Right. You've now got those bits. Now, a rocket engine is going to require an iridium rod, and I do not have iridium. You could go back to that cave. It's not too far. That is not the worst idea. Alright, to the cave. Grab all of my tools. You're out of oxygen. How am I out of oxygen? Because you ate it all. Oh, okay. Right, yeah, drink some of that. Yeah. Take another spare? No, you'll be alright. Whip up some more oxygen. Just in case. Because you never know. No, I definitely do know. That's 6. That's 3 more tanks. That'll be fine. And oxygen. Right. Good. Funny enough, Nathaniel gets called Natty Noo, and I'm sure he's thrilled that I've now said it on the internet. Thanks, Dad. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, no, appreciate that one. Yeah, I'll remember that. Flipping Dad's a joker. It's alright. I'm a dad, I know what it's like. You have to be funny for as long as you possibly can be, because eventually the laughter stops and they leave you. And they go out on their own into the wilderness. And now you're trying to make jokes to your wife, and she's heard them all before, and she only laughs out of any kind of politeness. And it's just sad. Just sad. How do Falkland Islanders say eggplant? I would imagine they're in the aubergine camp. I would imagine. Are you a jucker or are you a yucker? There, yucker pecker. I'm going to say your channel really popped when I first discovered you, purely by your absolutely fantastic demeanour and, in the simplest term, fun commentary. Good. I'm glad. Yeah. Well, I like that people like it. Laughter stops, begins the dad jokes. You go, oh, Dad. You go, yeah, I don't. I like to pepper the dad jokes, which I don't do too many of. Although I found the best way to make a dad joke actually land is overclaim it. Claim it too hard. So after you've delivered a dad joke, you go, huh? Hey, ho ho ho! I'm on fire. Come on then, let's go. Oh, where's my TV contract? Come on, I'm the business. Funny? Oh, you've come to the right place. Overselling it actually makes it funny. Just because you're ludicrous. You're encouraging them to laugh at you, and by doing so, they're laughing with you, laughing at you. You see? Poke fun at yourself. Don't take yourself too seriously, friends. There's no point in it. No one else takes you seriously, so why should you? And if you do take you seriously, they're not taking you seriously, and therefore, joke's on you. And them. But mostly you. Thanks very much. I've been Colonel Failure. This is a life tip. And for all of you people saying you should do one of those lifestyle guidance channels, I kind of go, I probably could. But I'd have to, I'd have to do things like, write scripts and edit. Oh dear. Can you imagine? Phew. What we would miss if I were to edit or write a script. You could do it off the cuff, yes, and then edit to the very finest off the cuff moments that you had created. Yeah, alright, whatever. Thanks. Still sounds like a lot of effort. Yeah. And I didn't get into this caper to be, Johnny Advice Column. Hello, welcome to Johnny Advice Column. Today, I'm going to teach you how to waffle a pancake. And you can do it in the same amount of time as your spin cycle. Oh dear. No. Oh, precious sulfur, lovely. A bit of iridium. Yep, thank you. Right. What's the tank looking like? The tank looks fine. We can burn through one here. We'll go for a full inventory. And then we'll return to the shed. And then we'll return to base camp. And then we'll return to looking at random menus of construction material stuff. Then forgetting it. Then going and looking at it again. And then forgetting it again. And then realising I haven't got the parts to make the subcomponents. And then going out and getting the bits for the subcomponents. And then bringing it back. And putting it in a shed. And then looking at the menu for the components again. And forgetting them once more. Putting it together, launching it into space, and then going, right, now what? Well, I need to do that another 16 times. And that's the game. Are you having fun yet? Well, actually I am, otherwise I wouldn't still be playing it, would I? I mean, I'm not a complete buffoon. Waffle a pancake. I don't know what it means, but there you go. Yeah. Good. Natty Noo is giggling and smiling. Oh, Natty Noo. It's a good one. As far as familial nicknames go, it's pretty strong. But no, that's really nice. Bacardi found Colonel Focus. She had a job interview at Dovetail Games and went looking for Train Sim World so could get a feel for how they play. Interesting. Did you get the job? I'm just asking. You know, I'm there too. You came to Fail Brigade via Biffa, then trains, but stayed for the silly simulations, hot potato, water, and a fun bus. Yeah. Then you sponsored Tin Can. Tin Can was fun. I should have played a little bit more, then edited it down some. Does that look green to you? It does look green to me. Are we generating some actual greenery on the land? Ooh. Yes, the world. She is taking on a life of her own now. It does look green. No, I think no, it's still orange. You sure? This definitely looks green. Yeah, that's some moss and algae and whatnot that is occurring. Only ever so gently, but that is defo green. Yeah, I don't need my Pantone reference cards to figure out that's what it is, because it is. You got a job offer, but took a different job with a better commute. That seems reasonable. Eventually there'll be enough atmosphere, oxygen in the atmosphere for you to breathe. Well, lots of people have had conversations on that topic, and I made the mistake of reading some of them, because they get quite in depth, because they go down to, you know, parts per million and all that kind of business. And it's I mean, it's not a page turner, I'll give you that. But yeah, fundamentally, it would take quite a long time to actually get a breathable atmosphere. And I don't mean that in a realistic sense, I mean that in the sense of, in the game, you've got enough iridium to make one more. Save it in case you need individuals. Okay. No, just, what are you doing? Right. That means I can now make a rocket engine. Okay, which means I'm probably going to need a couple of these. You always do. Yeah, and then a bit of this. Yeah, there's always a need for some of that. Right, can slap a rocket engine together. Dunzo! I'm into the Moss stage. Woohoo! The Moss level. Does that come with a different soundtrack? Is it like Mario Kart in that regard? Where are we going? You know where we're going. You need fertilizer. Yes. That's upstairs. Okay. It's fine. I'm not sure I do need fertilizer, but I'm going to get some anyway. Why do TV adverts have silly men doing stuff wrong, but practically never have a silly woman? Is it because women have no sense of self-deprecation? No. It's an easy way to try and... it's a way for any inference of sexism to creep in, despite the fact that it's anti-male, right? So it's, I mean, you know, painting men in a negative light, it's okay to do so at the moment because we have been top dogs for all of history, and therefore it's about redressing the balance. Were you to show, because you want to have levity, right? And that means that sometimes for complex things that are being done in the advert, you need to show someone who can't do it and someone who can do it. And it's okay to poke fun at blokes because we've been top dog for so long, right? And therefore that would be considered punching up. Whereas, you know, women who still struggle to get equality across the board, the advert would be called for sexism in now, and that's not what any marketing agency wants. It'll swing. I mean, the thing with society is it swings back and forth, right? And it's a pendulum. If you think about the middle point on the pendulum being the right place to end up, right? That's perfect. Is the middle part of the pendulum. You need to swing the pendulum out that way, at which point there's a reaction to it which swings it back the other way, and then eventually it slows down and it stops, and there you go. No, Benjamin, no, I wouldn't go that far. It's all cyclic. Everything is cyclic, and it's fair. Boots, the chemist in the UK, right? So they're a drugstore. They sell all of the personal hygiene type stuff, all of that kind of business, right? Fundamentals. They're an indispensable part of the country, and they ran a series of ads several years ago. We're covered in green. I don't necessarily like it because it looks like my reactors are leaking. Where in every advert it painted men in a very negative light, and that hacked me off. And that's you know, you can tell I'm pretty flipping tolerant, and that's how I know they've gone too far. If I'm hacked off, they've gone too far. But that's the reason they do it is because the amount of flack they would take. And even then, it's not all one-way traffic. There is still plenty of traffic where women are painted as irrational or needy or any number of things, while blokes are clueless boobs. Right? And that's... There you go. That is what I say to that. And it's fine, and it will settle down. And it's not doing any harm. Right. Terraforming. Yeah. It only does harm if people overreact. We're 60% through the moss stage. Okay. We've got 4 tons of biomass. Don't try and eat it all at once. At least not unless you're using a spoon. We're not going to get to trees because that's 65 tons. Flipping horror. Yeah, I know. Where are we going? Oh, I'm going up to the next level to go and harvest some more bark, because that's my life now. Okay. Well, you signed up for this. I did. Okay, right, good. Right, that's the end of the show for today. I've been Colonel Failure, and that's the end of our planet crafting adventure. I feel like we've come a reasonable distance. Well, what are we doing up here? I don't know. I like it. You know what? It's a fine way to burn through a bunch of hours in quite a pleasing way. Part of me goes, oh, I really want to redesign the base and make it look better. And part of me goes, oh, really? Do we have to? So there's that. Oh, the water level is quite high over here. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah. Oh, I've built in a lovely place. Yeah, see how deep it actually goes. How deep does it go? Yeah. As a bloke, I'm relieved to not need makeup, hair conditioner, or washing up liquid. It's going a bit far. Of course you need washing up liquid. What are you talking about? Or lady yogurt. Women, get some yogurt. That'll sort you out. Yeah, you're falling apart. Have a yogurt. Yeah. I need the silent running robots. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. But no, the thing on the subject of hair conditioner and makeup and all of that kind of stuff. They're coming for us. You know they're coming for us. I need only mention L'Oreal Men Expert. Yeah, I see you, L'Oreal, and your laboratoire. I see you. I see you coming. Trying to normalise pastes, salves, and other business. And flipping beard wax and beard conditioning gel and all of that kind of business. Yeah, that's how they're going to get us. We're going to be painting ourselves up before you know it. And I'll tell you something, when I find a brand of guy liner that I think suits me down to the ground, I'm going in. And then I can be Evil Kirk. And that will make me very happy. Right, thank you very much for dropping by. I've been Colonel Failure. I don't know what I'm covering next week. What's the date? It's the something of the whatnots. It's the 17th now. Okay, so it'll be the 23rd. Might be a Fail Brigade adventure next week, but it might not be. I have to liaise. Yeah. Alright, okay. So yeah. But I'll be back. I'll be back next weekend, and there'll be a one of these of some kind. Couldn't tell you what. Alright, start clue up your Dozaverse eligible character names, and I will get through them over the course of the outro. And when the outro is done, your opportunity is passed. Yeah. Catch you later, gang. Cheerio. I'm giving you a chance. I'm going to give you 20 seconds. All right, that was the cheerio. You can start posting now. All right. And as soon as I see the first one, I'm pressing the button. Soon as I see the first one. There we go. We're away. Sydney Basket. Or Sydney Basket. Sydney Basket. I like Sydney Basket. Edward Crawdad. Crawdad's American thing. We don't do crawdads over here. Sammy Threecord. Cousin of Tommy Two-Tone. Killy Fast Gun. Yeah. Tabitha Windsock. I love it. That's brilliant. Guy Liner is a good name for the days of it, and I don't really get behind that. Cornelius Waterhammer. I'm there. Chuck Pantograph. Husky. I love it. That's fantastico. Harry Jam Jar. Yes. Bartholomew Flange. Flange is such a good word. What's this? Fascius Dietus. No. Quentin. I'm going to go Quentin question mark. Alliteration fail. Shelley Goodbrain. Yes. Jerry Manhandle. Love it. Francis Cheese. Yeah. Can't go wrong with cheese. Ethan Snookerbat. Yep. Penelope Pitstop. Get over yourself. Duplicitous Halfpenny. Not bad. Not bad. A little hard to say, but only because I'm trying too hard. Denny Pillbox. Nice. Jacob Fishwater. Works for me. Robert Flamingo. You could do better than that. Roberto Flamingo. No. You can't finish both of those. But there's a flamingo out there somewhere. Melanie Sideboard. Love it. Chloe Footstool. Baswald Transport. Baswald's good. Michael Timepiece. Yep. Sir Reginald Chopstick. This all works for me. Good job, team. No, you're really nailing it. We got Bradley Jake Break. I like that. Doesn't make any sense, but I like it. Ralph Platypus. Terrence Cheeseboard. You people are the finest in the world. Cheerio.